Yo, yo. Test, test. Yo, hello. All right. Okay. So we got some new patch notes. Today I want to go over it, and then I want to follow up on my testing with some leveling setups. Maybe try some new ones because I've mostly been just messing with Jotun. Um, and then we'll go from there. But in terms of the patch notes, there aren't too many changes. Um, Seems like they've mostly been just changing class stuff. But yeah, let's see. So Viking, I don't think is anything's changed here. Um, Pyromancer's got some buffs here, uh, which is good. I don't know. I mean, I know it's a pretty not the best class for sure, but this is like the RF thing, right? Scorching Aura. So I mean, that's 4 damage per point. It's like something, right? Um, yeah, Nomad. They actually buffed the Sand Cloud projectile speed, which is new. And then they changed Sandcarver, this specific spec. It says fixed the multi-hitting bug. Now I've never played this skill before. But that doesn't sound like a buff. Might actually hurt the skill if it was like multi-hitting before, but maybe it was like Giga strong. I don't actually know. I might test some Nomad today just to see if I can make the leveling any better than it was before, because it's a little rough the way I've been doing it. Um, yeah, I don't care about this. Nothing here really. Was this here before? I don't remember. Alien spell text to this skill, interesting. Demon Slayer's got some changes that are not the best for whatever. This specific skill has some AoE tags removed for these two specs or whatever. Demon Spawn got a small change too. I might also try to level with Demon Spawn. We'll see. But Blood Bolts, yeah, had some changes. This doesn't matter. And I guess you can play the skill if you want, but there's better skills on Demon Spawn for sure. Fire Totems, they're same for Shaman. White Mage is the same, I think. Don't see anything different there. Marauder got a bunch of changes though. Heavy Ball has a bunch of random nodes swapped. So, I don't know, you'd have to look at the skill tree for that. I was thinking about Marauder, I mean, Bouncing Grenade is definitely strong, right? They added AoE, they also added Projectile Tag, this is new. Um, Big Boom, they added also Projectile Tag, which is good. And these are basically like two leveling options, right, for the class. And then people tended to swap to Heavy Ball, I think, for like general endgame. Bombardment was good from what I know. And they nerfed the AoE and damage pretty significantly. So for this particular spec, ICBM, and I don't know if that was used or not. So I'm not really sure how that impacts, but it is a nerf, I guess, right? And then Crazy Grapple also nerf, but honestly, this doesn't matter, right? Because this is just a movement thing anyway, and not everyone even uses it because it's a little clunky, right? Probably fine. Yoden's still nothing. Exo's got some changes here. Can't remember if these were there, but yeah, Black Hole is nerfed in two of its nodes. So Yeah, that's unfortunate because this is pretty substantial. I don't know if these were played with the skill, but Black Hole is definitely played. I'm not sure about these specific nodes, but in the skill tree. Scorching Whip nerfed as well. I think this was used for leveling a little bit, but yeah, it might. I don't know if that matters. The Black Hole change is pretty big though, because that was definitely a build that was good. And in general, casters are nerfed, right? Because they've changed cast speed and they changed like the teleports and stuff like that. So yeah, they're casters in general have definitely been hit. So yeah, this is, and I think they also changed spell haste too. Um, yeah, right. Diminishing returns on faster cast rates, right? So the ceiling there isn't as high. Spell haste also has more diminishing returns too. Deadly blows as well. This isn't as impactful though, I think, as stuff like cast rate and spell haste, because these are just generic. Right? Deadly blows is really only for fizz stuff. And it's pretty significant, but it's not like it's not that meaningful, I think. Like it should be fine. Because you weren't stacking like a ton of this anyway. Like you needed it for sure, but not a crazy, crazy amount. Um, but yeah. So casters in general are definitely on the weaker side this patch so far. Anyway. Yeah, so this stuff was here before. They nerfed Blunder, nerfed this as well, buff this. I don't know what this changes, but yeah. Charge bolts got changed. Was this there before? I can't remember. Anyway, Stormweaver is nerfed except for Lightning Cloud. Is that what it's called? Storm Cloud, whatever it's called. That thing's still really strong, so that's definitely playable if you're interested in Stormweaver. Which I'm not gonna play, but yeah. And then all this stuff is the same, I think. Tons of changes. I don't really care about profit though. But yeah. Um yeah, so let's just jump in. So I got Jotun that I was playing last time to level 100. Um yeah, haven't tried hell yet, but just level to 100 in Nightmare. Now keep in mind that the way this works is we'll have to full clear um this act, right? And then there's going to be a new act, right? So Act 8 and Act 9 are new, and those are going to be part of the campaign. Like you're going to have to finish those if you want to move on to like hell difficulties, I'm presuming, because they've combined like Nightmare and Normal in together somehow. So it like progresses. Basically, like you'll clear everything on Normal, and then once you beat it, like the final boss, I'm assuming, of Act 9, then everything will just be Nightmare now, which is interesting. But either way, it's supposed to all 9 acts are supposed to take you from level 1 to 100. So, yeah, I didn't finish Act 8 here, but I did grind to 100 anyway, because, yeah. So, I've been playing Jotun, but I've been playing Jotun as right side build. It's not melee, but it's because this is mostly projectile stuff, right? But this is more like melee, but I guess it has the melee tag. But it's like projectile damage, right? Mostly. Um, so you can see here, like this damage is like pretty good on packs, right? Like a couple, a few million. Single target is obviously lower. It'll be probably closer to like 2 million. Um, right, and that's without the buff up, right? So this thing is like a buff. That's like pretty nice. This thing you could definitely put points into as soon as you unlock it. Probably just 1 point though. So basically what I did, obviously in the last stream, I was doing leveling with Flash Freeze and Glacial Tremors, Permafrost, Freezing Leap for movement, right? And then swapped to Frost Thunder, and I've basically been playing with Frost Thunder since then. So I dumped all points into Frost Thunder, and then I leveled Avalanche second. And I use Avalanche as like a secondary skill, mostly just for it does a little bit of damage, but it gives defense buffs. It can heal a little bit or give you a life replenish, tiny bit. Um, and it also does some taunt and stuff like that with this specific the shadow or snow shade bait, right? And it can repeat a few times because of this, and it also has like duration and frequency, right? So it'll repeat a few times anyway. Um, it's kind of like a war cry sort of thing, but it doesn't empower it. Well, it kind of empowers you a little bit with the defense, right? So you get increased armor and damage reduction, which is nice. It's just for like 5 seconds, but it's better than nothing. And you can click it pretty often. The cooldown is very low, even though I don't have any CDR effect. It's pretty low cooldown. You can see it here, right? Like just press avalanche, and then it's going, it's going, it's going, right? It'll repeat like 3 to 5 times, whatever, and it's already back up, right? So by the time you need it again, really, it'll be up, right? And again, it's not really for damage. It can do a little bit of damage, right? Like tiny bit, but it's more for the buffs, right? It gives you frigid safeguard, right? And then it can also taunt for you and stuff like that. So just useful. Now you can opt for some damage, and I do want to try this some setups here with potentially use this as your damaging skill, and just jump around and use this. You could even potentially use freezing leap as a damaging skill, which could be interesting too because it can go pretty fast. Right now I've just got it to where, um, yeah, it's basically you can just perma jump around with it. It's got big AoE, and the way I have it set up, you can't see right now, but I have it spec'd for this, so it gives a bunch of AoE, so it has huge AoE, and then it also has reduced movement, faster distance. This is basically just my travel skill, right? Instead of using the teleport, right? Um, because this is getting nerfed, and also I don't want to have to spec points for it, and then it's like then doesn't feel like you want some cast speed maybe, and like CDR maybe a little bit. I don't know. Anyway, I just opted for this just to test how it feels, and then this also pulls in enemies, so it's pretty nice for CC actually, because what you can do is you can just jump around. It does do elemental break, but that doesn't really matter because you apply like a Giga Cold break with your main skill anyway. Which I'll show in a minute. But basically, this thing it'll actually pull in all the enemies, right? And then you can just blast them down, which is pretty nice because this obviously your attack, the Frost Thunder, only goes in one direction. So it's pretty good because you just jump, and I'll show this off in an actual map too. But I just want to do this while I am not being attacked by enemies. Um, and then here I've basically gone for Frost Thunder Onslaught, right? So that's basically making these projectiles explode, like do this little explode thing. And then I have more projectiles right here. That's giving me 6 more projectiles. Some attack speed, damage, and then a bunch of cold break, right? So this skill can apply cold break on its own, so you don't necessarily need a secondary skill, which is pretty big because it applies up to 175 cold break, which is kind of massive for damage. Really strong, and it's 20% proc chance, which is basically it's going to be full uptime on single target bosses, right? Because you're attacking pretty quickly, and then of course you click embodiment of Argolmir, whatever the heck it's called, and you get a bunch of damage and attack speed. So that'll proc, pretty much guaranteed to proc, right? And it lasts a while. You can see here on like the single target dummy, right? It's already proc, like this little icon here. So yeah, very nice for damage. And then the rest of the points, you can opt for a crit. I just haven't done that yet because I haven't got hero levels. I'm working with like pretty duty gear, basically just stuff I've picked up. I've saved this just like to showcase, but this is pretty much all the gear that I picked up that's of any value. I've got a couple dupes here that I can just toss, but I basically saved everything of value that I picked up through the run just so people can see like this is the kind of stuff you expect to get if you go from level 1 to level 100. You'll get a fair few, and of course everything I have on, a fair few satanics and stuff like that that you can easily just throw on your character. There's a bunch of good stuff here that I'm not using. I just opted for keeping this stuff. I basically had the same setup since end of normal. Um, I think maybe a few things have swapped out. This is just some rare thing with stats, flat damage. These boots just give a little bit of XP gain. They're not necessarily the best, right? Because they actually give you minus all res. Without these, I would be res capped. But they give a little magic and experience gain, so it's kind of nice. Just generic defense. This is pretty trash. This weapon's pretty good if you get it early, which I dropped early, which was pretty nice. Basically just gives, some damage, move speed, attack speed, right? And then of course all skills, which is really good. All res, which is really good, right? And it also gives the aura, which gives a little bit of attack speed and move speed. So it feels really nice. Honestly, like if I'm playing trade and I want to pick up a weapon for like progression once I hit Act 3 or a few, whatever, I might pick this up because it actually feels pretty nice and it's pretty good for leveling. If you don't care about defense as much, right? Because you obviously can't use a shield because it's two-hander. But this is pretty good weapon for leveling. And then yeah, I dropped this helm. It's not the best, but it gives a bunch of defense attack rating and defense ignore, which is pretty nice. And it also gives a ton of int, right? Int based on level. So it gives me pretty much every stat here except for the lightning skills that I'm using, right? Which is pretty nice. It's just soul replenish pendant. I mean, this is pretty standard stuff. Probably drop one of these, just replenish an all res, right? This chest is pretty bad, but it just gives all res and all skills, a little bit of defense, a little bit of phys damage reduction. This one gives phys levels, which is pretty nice. Some all damage reduction, which is pretty nice. Attack rating, life on hit. Yeah, pretty good. So yeah, that's kind of what I've been running with. Just basically anything that I picked up that's good, right? And then nothing crazy here. I am benefiting from just about all of these. This one doesn't really do that much because it doesn't do that much damage. And it doesn't proc very often. Just one all attribute, whatever move speed and explosion damage, which I do benefit from because we're using this spec, which does count as explosion, right? And you see that here. Yeah, it has the explosion tag, right? Yeah, so that's kind of the setup that I've been testing. So, and then I threw the rest of my points. I put a few points into Permafrost just to get it up to 100% damage. And AoE proc chance doesn't go up crazy amount. You could put more points in this if you want. But I opted to put points into Glacial Tremors just to get the damage up because it's pretty nice. Since I have pretty decent attack speed, it pops every so often. It's the AoE that you see there. And then I put 1 point here since I've got a couple, all levels. I'm getting this cold break literally doesn't matter though, but a little bit of all res, right? So my defenses, I'm not quite capped on everything except lightning. I just have lightning on a charm or something. So yeah. Um, Bit of magic damage reduction, good bit of phys reduction, a little bit of defense. I'm not like, I still die. You can still die for sure. So let me just show off the setup here in actual gameplay. Yeah, so I've been just grinding, the level 8 dungeon. But basically, as you can see here, it pulls in the stuff and then you can just kill things, right? So it's pretty nice. Obviously the downside here is that, and then if I want to pop my buff, right? So then you transform into this thing, you get a bunch of damage, bunch of attack speed, right? You can pretty easily burst stuff down. Obviously this guy's bloating treasure goblin, so it's a little bulky. But yeah, I'll just kind of clear this. But you can see this dungeon's gonna be a good showcase. Might die. Sometimes the troll guys in here hit pretty hard, but you can see here you can pop that right, and you just get them all together and just explode them all right, which is pretty nice. Like the clear is pretty good. The only downside is of course that it's in a cone, right? So it doesn't hit like 360. Which is fine. It's just not insane, but there's only so many things in the game that you would do that in the first place. And then yeah, you can kind of jump around. You can press avalanche every now and then just to keep your defense buffs, right? Took a little bit of damage there, and like because I have quite a lot of replenish for my amulet and stuff like that, I heal up pretty quick. I have some life on hit. Um, so as long as I don't get one shot, I'm kind of okay. And then I have instant life blast as well. That's pretty nice, which is kind of what you want, right? And this is all solo stuff on local, like pretty easy to get gear, right? And this is nothing special. I could probably start doing Hell 1 with this. Um, I think might be okay, but yeah, it's definitely it's more than enough for Nightmare. Um, I could maybe show a boss too. I think the only times that I really died when I was leveling was Mevius, Nightmare Mevius took me 2 tries, and yeah, I think that's it. Like I didn't die to any of the other bosses really. Maybe I died to Damien once or something, but I can't remember. I probably did, but maybe though I can't remember if that was normal or Nightmare. Normal is definitely a bit slower, but you ran pretty hard. Um, like at this point, you're kind of just chilling, and your single target's pretty good. So I didn't have any issues killing bosses really. Mevi's just a little bit tricky in general. And he does a ton of damage, so if you don't have like a lot of damage reduction and stuff, and like all this, you're probably gonna have a hard time anyway. So that's why it took me like 2 tries. But yeah, the shielding guy. See, I can take a little bit of damage and not die, right? Because I'm okay health pool, nothing insane. But without hero levels, it's pretty good. And that's mostly just because I've done like the 50-50 split between int and vitality. Um, so yeah, that's basically how the plays. You can kind of jump around and just do that kind of thing. And that's why I was thinking, like, maybe it would be cool to try to see if this leap skill was clearable, like use it usable for clear. Um, I don't know if it is because who knows? I don't know what the damage looks like if you actually invest into it. Um, but it could be interesting because you can run around pretty fast and the AOE can get pretty big. So theoretically, if you're like pulling stuff and like you just killed everything with the leap, you could just jump around maybe. Um, I'll have to test if that's viable. There's also a spec for Avalanche that looks pretty good. The only thing is Avalanche is technically a spell, right? It uses cast rate and stuff like that, so it's kind of a separate build. Um, Although you can still use this setup because I'm putting all my points into intelligence, right, just for the cold damage, so I don't have to necessarily be bottlenecked by my weapon as much in campaign. Um, but yeah, you can see, pretty easy. I mean, this guy's Colossus, right? But tanky. This guy's Divine, right? Also pretty tanky. You can drop Avalanche down, do some stuff. If you're not careful, you run out of mana though. Um, so yeah, you just have to press your mana flask every now and then. Sometimes, not always. Just depends on if you're killing stuff or not, right? So you get your mana back. But yeah, overall, pretty smooth, I would say, in terms of leveling. Like I really didn't struggle too much, other than at the very beginning with using like a flash freeze and stuff is a little rough. But once you get Frost in there, you're kind of just chilling. And it's a pretty cool skill. And I do want to test some, what's it called? Some different specs with it, right? So obviously the one I'm using now is the explosion one. I think this is probably pretty good in terms of single target and even AoE clear, right? But there's definitely some other options. So this thing is interesting. It basically turns it into an orbital attack that goes around you. It's a little bit clunky for single target, but it might be okay for generic clear. This one, I messed with it. It seems pretty bad. Um, let's just go ahead and reset the tree. I'm gonna. So you get this up right, and it's 45 proc chance to basically just release like extra waves, right? Which is like the DPS thing is not the most accurate, but obviously it's like kind of whatever, right? Because basically just every now and then you see like machine guns out, but your cone's pretty small. Um, And yeah, it just doesn't seem that good. So that one is probably not worth you using at all. This one could be interesting. I'm gonna go ahead and full spec this one. So I'd probably go, um, I guess you could scale crit with this, maybe. Um, yeah, I'm not 100% sure. Could be a crit angle. Obviously, I don't have crit gear, so the damage isn't gonna look insane, right? But basically, this is kind of what you're working with here. It's like playable, right? Maybe for like clear, but like it doesn't hit a ton, right? So you'd have to scale like AoE and stuff on a tree. It's a little funky, right? It's not quite as good as other orbital skills because you have to be like perma holding it down, right? It's not like if I just if I click once, it just spirals out, right? So I probably wouldn't opt for that one either. Um, Now this one is interesting. So this one could potentially be good. Now I again, like you could opt for a crit angle here. I'm gonna go for attack speed though. I think maybe movement diminish is kind of nice. It's not bad. Um, but yeah, basically the way this works is, oh, wait, actually I have to do, I forgot I have to, actually I cannot spec full attack speed because I have to spec frostbite. Um, and actually, yeah, it's probably the way to go. You don't necessarily need like full investment into frostbite. Um, I don't know this. You might be able to get frostbite support on other stuff, but basically the way this works is if you apply frostbite to something, you'll see the icicles will actually home onto the frostbitten targets, which is kind of cool. But obviously, for like, let's reset it. Let's try it on the pack first. It's like okay damage, right? And on single target, it's probably like not the best. But it's interesting. I think if you could get your frostbite chance up, let's see. Let's just take some points out of here and see. So you can get up to 20% proc chance, 150 frostbite damage, which is like, I mean, it's okay. But as you can see, like it doesn't happen all that often. And then they only home like once, right? And then they like, I don't know if it consume consumes the frostbite or what. But it might consume it. I'm not clear, but you can see that it doesn't like it doesn't constantly do it. So yeah, that's why I'm thinking like explosion is just the best, right? Because you can easily spec into proj count. It doesn't have a proc chance. Like all of these, right? It's just more damage, more AoE. It's very smooth. You can easily spec into the cold break, and then you can also opt for crit if you really wanted to. What you could do for crit is you could basically path, this way, right? And then you could go for frost, and then you can go for like crit damage probably, right? Or maybe crit chance, depending on if you're lacking crit chance on items or the tree or whatever. It might also be worth putting points in here so you can get 75% of cold damage can crit, right? Not 100% sure there, but there's definitely a crit angle, right? So you could scale it with crit. Um, but I'm thinking, this is obviously going to be what you start with before you get crit gear and all that. Yeah, and I just ran with a couple points in move diminish, a couple points in attack speed extra, just to make things feel nicer. Because then, I'm moving around it. Like you can see this is my speed, right? And then when I cast, it doesn't really slow me down at all, right? Almost. So it feels pretty good, right? And then you're jumping around, and then you attack, and you're still moving, right? So even though you don't have teleport, like you have pretty nice movement. It's not bad at all. Yeah, and then in terms of leveling, like I said, level with Flash Freeze. Once you get this, you dump all your points here. Level Avalanche next. Then level Embodiment of Algrimir, because those are all synergies, right? And even though Flash Freeze has like higher, percent per level, this is actually just better because you actually use this, right? You're never going to use Flash Freeze, but this you do press, right? Because it's just a damage and attack speed steroid for 25 seconds that you can use on a single target, right? So, I'm here, sitting here, right? My DPS is like, 2 million on a single target. And then I press my button here, and then it's, like 3 million, right? As long as I keep my mana up, right? It's okay. It's like a nice little damage buff. You can see here. Attack damage increased, attack speed, and life replenish, right? So it actually helps your survivability as well. And it lasts, decent amount of time. The cooldown is pretty long, 70 seconds, right? So it's really only for those situations where you run into a pack of really tanky mobs, or you're fighting a boss or something, right? Um, but yeah, it's pretty good. So I would level this before Flash Freeze, and then I would just put points in Flash Freeze. Potentially, you don't necessarily even need to level Flash Freeze all the way, but I mean, if you want to get the most damage here out of the synergies and stuff, then you can. But again, like this Glacial Tremors is pretty good. So I opted to put points here. Permafrost just feels nice for clear, right? Because you attack stuff, stuff dies and they shatter and proc. There's 11.5 chance that they explode, right, for AoE damage, which is pretty cool. Yeah, so that's kind of the setup. There's a couple other options here too for scaling. So you have Power of the Ancients here, which gives you 1% or like percent cold damage per point of mana, right? So theoretically, you could opt for a mana scaling angle with this, although I don't know if it's the most efficient because you're not pure cold damage, right? With Frost Thunder, you're hybrid. It's hybrid to Cold Fizz. So unless you just kind of ignore the Fizz part of the skill, which I don't think is the best because it's a lot of damage. It's probably just not worth investing too much because you would have to really ramp your mana in order to benefit from this. So obviously this is better on the caster version, but and it also synergizes better because yeah, it's just better for that. But yeah, so that's it is an option though. It is an option. Yeah. Then the other thing too is I did want to test kind of some other options here. So I wanted to look at Avalanche potentially as a clear option. I want to try that. So Freezing Leap, Absolute Zero. So this is nice because one, you're putting points in Absolute Zero and Permafrost, right? Which is pretty cool. I guess I could shift. I don't know what I mean. Shift click. Points here, right? So you've only got 3, but it also doubly scales with intelligence and vitality, which is kind of cool because you don't really see that often. But it means that your investment into vitality isn't just what's it called? Isn't just defense, right? It's also providing a little bit of offense. So we can go with the 50-50 split, right? Into how do I there we go. Yeah, Control Shift, dump all your points. So here it's going to be giving me a bunch of cold damage for that too, right? And then you've only got 3 synergies here, which means you can easily, opt for some other options because you're not putting any points in here, right? Um, Now I put points at Absolute Zero, Permafrost, and you could max out Freezing Leap. It's not the most important. I mean, it is quite a lot of cold damage, so I'll probably try it out, just see how it feels. Now I don't think so. The way this setup would work, right? Avalanche is you're basically using Avalanche for clear, so it's kind of it is a cast, right? So it scales a little bit differently, right? Because it's a spell AoE active cast, right? So I don't know exactly how well this is gonna work, but I just want to try it out because this is kind of cool. This Nordic Stigma thing. You can get built-in cold break too, which is pretty nice. And you can scale vitality for more damage, right? So theoretically, like, not bad, right? Seems kind of cool. Um, so you can dump some points there. You put, you know, maybe a little bit of points into the proc chance or CDR, right? Either way, something like this setup would be good. And honestly, for the cold break, you could use a different skill, right? You could use the elemental break from Frost Leap, or you could opt for just a completely different skill to apply cold break. Something like you could put a point to Frost Thunder and use that for your cold break because it gives a lot more cold break, right, on single target. But for general clear, it should be fine just to rely on the 75% cold break. It doesn't really matter that much. And then you'll also have elemental break because you'd probably go with this option as well, right? Um, for what's it called? Um, yeah, freezing leap. So probably put some points to AoE, probably movement diminish. And yeah, there you go. So I don't know. I just wanted to try it out because it did sound kind of cool in my head with the way this works. But this might need some like more AoE scaling and stuff like that on the tree, which would be pretty nice. Um, for the skill. So now that we spec some stuff into it, you can see it's now got AoE, explosion tag, spell, that kind of thing. So you can scale it with those things as well, right? AoE and explosions. The damage is pretty good. Um, and this is without any specific gear, right? I'm just basically using what I'm having. I'm not going to change my stuff, right? But the way that it works is like you press it, right, and then it explodes, right? So the idea is you can kind of jump around and then explode stuff, right? You jump, press your stuff, run around, do that kind of thing, press your stuff again, run around. You might need a little bit more CDR actually. So I don't know, maybe it's not, maybe we do just say forget the cold break. Um, and just path through like here or something and then grab a little bit more CDR and then use a different skill for cold breaking. And this applies to elemental break anyway. How much does it apply again? 60%. So, and it's guaranteed, right? Which is pretty good. It's not quite as much as this, but let's actually try that. Um, and then you'll have your damage reduction up more often. It's obviously you're not going to be able to put as many points into it, but yeah, it's fine. I mean, I don't know. I mean, obviously, if you get spell or skill haste on tree and gear, then you don't have to take as many points into it, right? But I think definitely for like just the feel of it, you probably do want as many points as you can put in there for now. So I just want to try this out and just see how it goes. Let's see. Let's go back here so we can get a good comparison with the other stuff. I don't know if it'll work out, but yeah, I just want to try if you could use this as like a clear skill. Um, see where? Let's see. I want to go in here. I mean, it's doing pretty good damage. Definitely want more skill haste though. Um, yeah, that's the only downside. But I could see this working for clear though. But yeah, it's a little clunky without skill haste for sure. And obviously on stuff that's like you get tanky, it's gonna be a little bit because you're basically just relying on the big pop of damage, right? Which is yeah, it does do damage though. It does do damage. So theoretically, if you get enough skill haste, you could basically just play a build where you're jumping around and pressing this button and just yeah, that's all you're doing, right? Which would be kind of nice. You could just literally hold down your button and then yeah, obviously I died because freaking Moss Troll, dude. Did a freaking 1100 damage. Anyway, but it's definitely playable, right? I think this is playable. Maybe you'd have to scale it very specifically though. And honestly, in this situation, it might actually be good to go for like a mana scaling, but then you're dealing with like 3 attributes, which is a little annoying, right? So maybe not. Probably just life stack kind of thing, vitality, right? Um, but yeah, I think it could be okay. Anyway, um, definitely Frost Thunder angle for now, but yeah, that's kind of the where the build ended up. I think it's pretty good. It's definitely viable. Um, no issues with it. I think you can push this probably to Inferno with good gear, just based on the way it's been playing so far. I might try a little bit of Hell here, or I might try to level something else. I think I'm gonna try to level something else. Um, but I'm gonna be back in a sec because I want to run to the bathroom, get some water. Okay. We are back at it. Yeah, so one thing I wanted to go back over is the basically, yeah. So I kept everything in my inventory here. So from the run, I did get a bunch more stuff actually, several duplicate stuff. I mean, I have dudes here, but that I threw out just to, so I didn't have a completely full inventory. But I'm either wearing or holding on to just about everything I found in the run, just to get an idea of like the things you can find, right? So, you'd probably be listing this stuff on trade. If you're playing trade. Um, yeah, I got some pretty nice stuff, right? Like this chest is pretty good actually for the setup. But the all skills is really good. The all res is really good. Damage reduction is really good. So I kept this one on. And also I didn't want to have like super juice gear or anything, just for like somewhat realistic setup. But yeah, so you know, this is kind of what you'd be looking at in like a run, right? From a 1 to 100. Well, let's go ahead and start a new character though. I'm thinking, I've done some tests with Paladin, Nomad, Samurai, Bard. Like I know kind of how those play pretty well. I think I'm gonna try. I do want to go back to Nomad and try that again, but I just don't see. I don't know. I think the one thing that could be a saving grace for Nomad is that they're potentially changing the level curve, right? So because they're saying that they want players to get to level 100 by the end of Nightmare, or by the end of Act 9 rather, instead of Nightmare, that might change how the level scaling goes. So you might actually level quicker, which could help you get to like Sangush, or where is it? Sangush better or like, faster, right? And then you don't have to, sit on like Ivra or something. But I don't know, maybe there's a better option for leveling and that I'm just not thinking about. Um, I do want to try Demon Spawn. I know that's probably going to be decent. Obviously, it's caster, so it's affected by all the caster changes, but I don't think it's bad, right? Because Demon Spawn has like full screen clear capabilities for sure. If you use stuff like Bone Barrage, if you use stuff like where is it? I think it's Blood Tendrils, right? And Blood Surge together. Um, but it's also going to be like, okay, even though casters are nerfed, that means less players are going to be playing caster, which means the gear is going to be a little bit easier to get, right? Because not everyone's going to want it. So there's that. Like, if you're playing trade, right? I'm still not sure if I'll play trade or just like SSF or whatever, right? I kind of want to play hardcore, but like, I feel like this game is just too buggy, and also the fact that you can't like pause is really annoying. And also, like, there's just so many things that can easily kill you for like, and there's not as many ways to build defense until you get, you know, a bunch of points in the hero tree, right? So like, yeah, there's like very little multi-hit mitigation, all this kind of stuff, right? So it's pretty hard to stay alive. A lot, like you can not die that much, right? But it's almost inevitable that you'll die at some point just because something stupid happens. But anyway, yeah, Demon Spawn's good. The leveling is great. Very easy with Bone Storm, right? So, I kind of know that. I haven't really done it myself all the way, so I do kind of want to. But I'm gonna mess with Nomad first a little bit. And I'm gonna play a little bit. Um, and just see if I can mess with some. I forgot to put on a pet. Okay. Yeah, see if I can just find a setup that's like okay, maybe better than iRaw leveling. Because like this is so bad. This feels really bad. Like it's okay for like the first few levels. It's like every option you have is like kind of doo-doo. They're all fizz, right? So the scaling on them is like kind of meh, right? So that's why people want Sandgush, right? Because it gives you that arcane. It's it's much stronger AoE kind of a thing. Uh, like no, I didn't even move a little bit. Okay. Yeah. So I mean, like Sandcart, for example, this thing is pure attack damage, right? So like what can you do except put points into strength, right? And like maybe vitality. Um, and it's like really doo-doo, right? Like you're literally looking at basically an auto attack, right? Like it spits out this stuff, right? And it's like playable, but it's really kind of whatever. It's like nothing special, right? And you actually have to hit something for it to proc it, right? As you can see, like if I stand over here, like it doesn't do anything. But the second I hit the guy, it actually procs. So it's a lot. It's it's a little annoying in that way. Um, if I go like Blade Strike's even worse, right? Like I swear, it was like I need to put it on. This thing is basically just an actual auto attack. Like it has AoE, but it's like completely just feels terrible, right? Um, that's actually just auto attack. And then I have Raw is like your other option, which is very similar, but instead of let's see if I can show it. This pack is really annoying because I'm barely hitting them, but I got Tron. That's level 2. I'm not even level 2 yet. But yeah, see, you hit, and then it procs these like beams of light onto some other enemies nearby. So it has a little bit of AoE, right? But and that's mostly what people use, I think. Let me not die. But yeah, so I want to try maybe Sand Carver a little bit. Out of Sand is like 0 damage, right? Um, this could be better. I don't know. I haven't seen people use this, and I haven't really used it myself either. Again, the main downside is like the melee range, right? Like with Nomad leveling, it's like pretty much all melee range. Oh, I forgot to do the chest thing. Oh my god, run out all the way back. Too busy trying to mess with the skills. Already got the chest. Going, I guess. I mean, if you can get to level 16 relatively smooth, then maybe it's fine. Let's see. There's probably just dump points in here as much as possible. Now, the one thing about that's nice about going Eyebrow too is that you get healing rays right after, which is just life steal, mana steal, so it's just pretty comfy. Um, yeah, I mean, obviously you can get more damage and stuff on this side, but that is like a nice benefit of it. But it's not that important. It is kind of important that you have life steal because you are melee range, right? So you do need some kind of like recovery. I didn't put my skill points in, did I? Yeah. So that is a downside, right? Everything's getting a lot of purpose. I can't wear it. That's it. Actually kind of nice. Anyway, yeah, I'm not gonna go like super fast or anything because I'm just trying to mess around. Not bad. I mean, could be worse. I put a bunch of points in the strength for now for more damage. Um, I do have this eyeball. This feels like kind of cheating. I probably shouldn't have picked that up actually. I'm just gonna destroy it. I don't wanna like, because that would definitely make things feel better if you had like a relic that would do damage like that. But I don't want to. This is actually a pretty nice flask to get early. I don't want to mess up the run because you're not guaranteed to get some relic like that, right? Chest. All right. I think the main thing is just getting flat damage. If we can get some decent flat damage items, then we're chilling, right? And also like flat damage reduction items. Um, yeah, unfortunately we can't even use this, right? But it's fine, I guess. I don't have any life flask yet, so might die here a few times. This is actually good. I'm gonna put this on now. Put this on now. Yeah, more damage, less attack speed, but it's fine. As long as you kill stuff with our hits, right? Like, kind of the main thing. Being melee range though is really annoying here. Valve. All right, let's go grab this quest so we can do the rat thing. Picking up everything right now because I basically need anything I can get. What's at the next level? Maybe level up. All right. Yeah, it's definitely a little clunky, but it's not. It's the one good thing about the Jotun thing is like even though you are melee, it's like it has a little bit longer range and it also chains and stuff, right? So you don't actually have to aim or anything. I feel like it definitely makes it more playable. And also it's cold damage killing, so it's a little bit easier to get damage as opposed to this, which is just like pure fizz. So you really care about getting like a half decent weapon. Otherwise you're just doing like 0 damage. Right. And a lot of charms though, which is nice, I guess. Let's see. So points here, put points here, here. Yeah, I'm gonna leave strength slightly higher. Let's see. There's a lot of damage. Chainsaw. Be kind of nice. That was plus like any like this thing usable. That would be actually kind of crazy. Um, enhanced damage is pretty good. It might actually be better than what I've got. Um, yeah, this lance is maybe good. I don't know. Chainsaw should be better. Where is this way. I mean, the damage against the Colossal is not bad. Like, I wonder if these projectile shotgun, like on that first target, it's hard to tell, or if they just hit everything behind the target. You know what I'm saying? Okay, that one definitely hit. Like I have range now. Is that a little bit of range, a little bit of like strike range or whatever? Honestly, kind of like this skill better than Eye of Ra. Eye of Ra just feels bad. I don't know why. Feels really bad. Let's see. Spell blades. I can't use spell blades anyway. Their belt. Yeah, I think that's better. It's pretty good. I do lose a little bit of attack rating, but I get dex, so it's actually more attack rating, right? Because it's like the way that the dex works out. Yeah, I don't know why people don't use this skill for leveling. It feels better than Eye of Ra, I swear. Healing, that's kind of cringe. Level 5, it's pretty good. Yeah, I mean, this might be just a thing where, like, Nomad's just gonna be slow early, right? Like, that's just how it is. Unfortunately, um, it's not unplayable, it's just slow, right? Like, it's a little bit slow. I just trying to kill stuff so I can actually level my stuff. Running into more mobs, though. Freak of nature. Holy. Alright. Um, that's actually kind of good, no? It's like way less base damage, but a lot of flat. I try it. Um, it's definitely better. Those are all right. Yeah, so I think the way that you want to play it is just look for those. I mean, damage is pretty good, no? Like flat damage. You can see on the shielding guys, right? Like if I actually hit them, I do like decent damage. And these guys, I just completely one-shot them. Just a little slow, right? You don't exactly have movement or huge AoE or anything like that, right? Just keep splitting points. So now we got 5 points. Let's see. So increased damage, right? Um, increased amount of sand thrown. That's huge. That's 2+ projectiles. That's actually really good. Damage dealt to bosses. That's kind of interesting too. I wonder if you could probably use this as like a single target skill on like Fizz setup. Now I do want to check because they did say that they nerfed the multi-hitting. Is that on this skill? I think it is, right? So it might be doing a lot of damage because it's multi-hitting, and they're removing that. Um, Let me pull up the patch notes real quick. What are they changing again on Nomad? Yeah, sand carver, parasitic sand. Okay, so that's this thing, parasitical sand. So who cares about that, right? Because it's just for leveling. It doesn't matter. It's just for that one spec. Yeah, look at that. Like that's pretty good. That's better than iRaw for sure, dude. Like, why do people use iRaw over this? Like, it's not even bad right now, anyway. Might get worse, but who knows? Life potion finally. Um, yeah. Once you get this, it's like now you have AOE, right? That's pretty good. I think the target's like fine. Pretty bad weapon I have, like as well. It's like definitely be better. Um, definitely feels pretty good though. It's just a little slow, right? Like slow to get going. But now it's like I feel like I can play pretty fast with this setup, you know? All right. The real test is, I mean, once once we get to a couple zones from now where there's like actual mob density and like kind of strong enemies. Because again, the problem is like you still have to be pretty close to melee range, right? Um, yeah, we get access to this stuff at level 8. Could be okay. I mean, this is not bad, right? Putting a point there. 10 trimmers. I don't know. We'll see. We'll see what it looks like when we get some more points. All right, let's go turn our thing in. We can go to the next zone. Like boom, they're all dead, right? Like iRaw doesn't do that. Like never. Definitely better leveling. For sure. Like, as long as you can proc your things so you get the sand clouds to just like jump around. That's a good item for us too. Get close to the next level. Alright. Um this thing's pretty nice. Can't put it on yet, but yeah, unfortunately I think probably gonna be busy on League Start Day, which is a little unfortunate. I don't really care that much. I'm just gonna play casually, I think, this time around. Like I said, okay, here's the real test. Like how do we do against all these dudes? So far, it's fine. I mean, I'm not dead, which is kind of big. I can't really face tank stuff. Well, if I actually had my stuff switched. Duel off rip. Pretty bad ring, all things considered. That's not the best. Anyway, vote small charm too. I need to set up pretty nice. We got a lot of small charms already. Oh, goblin boys. You kill them though? Did I kill that guy? No. Oh, I got him. Holy. Pretty big. What is this? Pretty good for where we're at. More flat. I've got, it kind of feels like cheating, bro. I've got one, two, I've got two flat damage charms already. I need to set up a filter, to be honest. Like, having to look at everything is slowing me down so much. I don't know why I haven't done that. Definitely kind of silly. Yeah, I think I might try to get Nomad to this Nomad to level 100, and then like compare and contrast the with the Jotun setup. And maybe I'll make two separate things about each of those, so we can decide if they want to look at that and see some leveling stuff. Because I know there's not been a lot of, I haven't seen personally anyone put out any leveling setup stuff yet, so I might just try to do that. Don't have like all the time in the world, but I got a little bit, so might be okay. If we can get a couple more levels so we can put on some of these satanics, we're gonna be cruising for sure. Need more maggot carcasses. Three more. Huge. All right, get going. I mean, it feels fine, honestly. Like you could definitely play this faster. Like the damage is good. Obviously, I have like this thing is kind of nuts because it's like triple flat, right? Which is kind of good. Actually, it's only plus fizz and plus added lightning, right? Like lightning skill damage doesn't matter, I think, for us. Definitely an upgrade. I don't know which one's better there. Just gonna keep what I have. All right, this zone is a little rippy. I feel like this is always where it's like, okay, now your defense is gonna get tested a little bit, or offensive. I mean, if you kill everything, then you don't care, right? Probably gonna need to put a few points into Dex too, just for the attack rating. Maybe not though, because the skill has attack rating scaling, but it's just like when you get mobs that are like these freaking vampiric guys, it's just like kind of cringe. But another charm, bro. I'm getting so many charms, and these aren't bad at all. Like attack rating, recovery on hit recovery, like pretty good. I haven't seen a shield yet though, fortunately. I don't know why I'm holding on to some of this stuff. Like the clear isn't bad. Like you just hit stuff and you clear. Like it's really not that bad. I mean, it's obviously not as smooth as some other classes, but this is definitely better. I really don't. After trying this, I'm glad I tried this too, because like that's the one thing that holds me back from Nomad, right? Is like the leveling is like just kind of rough at the start. Okay, yeah, see, I'm dead here, probably. I lived it. Yeah. All right, I'm gonna try. Oh, let me see how this. What is this? What does this like, do even? Oh, okay. So it like it's just like an AOE hit. I wonder. I mean, it's probably not worth doing, but I think just this, no, like just some pops, get some pops going. It's probably good. Gonna catch the vitality back up. We're definitely running into some. We don't need to kill this guy, honestly. The gloves. This feels pretty good. Yeah, some pops are pretty nice. Well, let's actually let me just. I want to try this, just from my knowledge. Let's just try it. Put points into it. Good test here. This thing is duty damage. Holy. Yeah, that's pretty bad, I think. Let's just, yeah. I mean, I think we just go stick with this, right? Um, I mean, the decrease movement diminish. Instant attack spawn additional tremors. Yeah, see, if you, it's just like such low proc chance, right? It's not worth it. This is just Giga, right? You can just get instant damage. Like, yeah, there's no way it's not better just to go Tank Harbor. This feels clean though, right? Because you just hit stuff, they die. Walk to the next pack, you know, etc. Just pretty chill. Only downside is your melee range, but it's fine. Aside from when you get freaking into a enraged enemy pack and you just perma stunned. Yeah, yeah. That's melee though. GG, alright. But yeah, this is actually much better than I thought. Like, I would definitely play this over Iveraw. Because you actually have clear. Like, Iveraw is like so trash clear. You have a little bit of clear at least. Until you can get Sangush, it's like fine, right? Like, definitely feel better with more attack speed though. And the problem is like when you don't hit, right? You need more attack rating too, because like when you don't hit, you don't pop the clouds, the sand things, right? Definitely. Oh, yeah, I wish they would make the aggro range in this a little bit smaller because when you're trying to do stuff, especially because you, I don't know, stuff just keeps coming at you from like off screen. It's a little cringe. No charms. Dual wield maybe. I don't know. I don't know how that'll be, but low tread, it's not bad. Actual boots. Right. No crystal keys. Where are the pumpkins? Oh, I'm trapped here. I'm dead. Maybe not. I'd be walking through that. I don't know if dual wielding's better. It's with like alternate weapons, right? Should give you more attack speed though. I don't have a shield yet anyway, so I guess I might as well. What is this? Okay. Yet any like flat damage reduction? That'd be sick. Kill these guys. Big XP. Oh. Oh. Here we go. USB core. That's kind of cheeks. For us anyway. We had this already. The pots are pretty cool. I don't know what is the chance on that? 10%. I mean, not terrible. I think it's probably worth the point. Some supplemental clear. Definitely need more attack rating though, holy. It's really bad because you lose the sand clouds. And you don't hit. Oh. This guy's taking no damage. I'm missing him, perma. Probably not even worth trying to kill these guys. I need to find the quest over there. That means I need to lose them, which I don't think I can. Try. Okay, I think I lost them. I would say this leveling is just a little bit worse than the Jotun setup. It's pretty similar though. The one thing about the Jotun is that you have to stick with the skill for longer, right? Like the what is it called? The frost flash freeze. Because Frost Thunder isn't unlocked until level 24. It's a little rough. But Frost Thunder is not, or Flash Freeze isn't like terrible, right? Like it can certainly be better. Um, you putting points into this. I don't really. I mean, yeah, I think Flying Scimitar is just bad, right? What is? Yeah, see, if this chance was higher, it'd probably be fine. Just too hard to use that, I think. Raw does have like more targets and stuff, but yeah, it's just not the best. Probably dying here. Like on death effects and crap because I don't have damage reduction. We can haunted enemies too. Holy. Yeah, it's a little rough depending on the mods. Like some of the guys you just have to stand up so far away from so you're not dying. Alright, so now I'm level 10. One more point and then I can get even more proj, which should feel pretty good. I'll keep doing that for now though. Any better? Oh, I put this on. Yeah, as long as you can just like hit some guys, then everything behind you is gonna die, or everything behind them. Pretty nice. Like you do good damage. It's not great, but it's good enough. Yeah, until you just stop hitting. Like it's just annoying. Wish you could hit a little bit further away. Then it'd be really chill. Yeah, I think I need to put some points into Dex. Just like missing half the time. Still better than Eyebrow though, holy. At least you have like okay clear. Still rough, but Nomad's always gonna be rough. Just starting skills are just not that good. Oh, please. Or at least not good in the early game. I think they're probably fine later. Like you probably scale this kind of stuff up pretty well. It's just a matter of, you know, early levels being a little rough. I think I'm gonna put points into Dex next. I put all my points on next level into Dex because this is kind of cringe. I'm missing quite a lot. I don't need to be killing these guys, to be fair. Not all of them, anyway. Pretty close. Let me go ahead and put all those points in the decks, and then here, and then I get an additional 2. That's kind of huge. Kind of huge. That's the other downside of like Fizz stuff, right? Is like you actually have to invest into attack rating. Well, not really, but like early on, right? Like a bit. Holy, got shotgun by that. Early on, like later, it doesn't matter because it's like built into the skill, right? So eventually, you'll get enough. It just takes a long time. If you get some flat on gear too, could help maybe. Those pops are pretty nice there, right? Like, definitely helps to clear. And honestly, like, I don't really notice the lack of the life and man on hit too much. Like, just press your flask every now and then, right? Oh my god, what is this? Dude, this is cringe though. I need to yeah, let's hold them up here. All right, there you go. Oh my god, I'm stunned. Nice. All right, did we up anything? Yes. Yeah, this is the thing too. You really have to look for like gear, right? Like pretty big. Just super low attack speed, right? But it doesn't feel as good. Nice. Which one is this? Kind of bad actually. Keep pressing shift to jump, even though I'm supposed to be pressing space. I don't have freaking frost leap anymore. Freezing leap, whatever it's called. All right, this zone's a little rough. See how it goes. The other thing with melee too, it's like really hard to just like run into stuff. 'Cause you actually have to like stand there and kind of face tank a little bit in order to actually get your hits off, right? I feel like attack rating is just so cringe though. Like it feels completely pointless, because eventually it doesn't matter at all, right? And then like it just makes melee feel like 10x worse than and it already isn't as good as like range, for example, right? or like, you know what I mean, like casters or whatever. Some class that can actually hit stuff. Like I feel like it's such a dead kind of pointless stat in a lot of games, like or like any game really. It just feels bad, right? Like, you know, you should if I attack, you know, I want to attack. I don't want to miss. You know, not gonna kill these shielding guys. Dude, no, I'm stunned, man. Yeah, there it is. I know. Time to more points, I guess. I really don't put 2 more points here. Feels terrible to put points into decks, though. Decorating small charm. Maybe that'll help too. It's too fast. You need to make these guys not so fast. Like they're way too fast. Like what is this? You should be able to like kite stuff, like run away if you want. You know? I don't know. I think you should be able to. It's like impossible to get away from those. As soon as he aggroes you, you have to just hope he doesn't land a hit on you, so you get stunned. Bro, I already have one of those. Okay, two of them. You can't even. You have to kill it too, because it's just gonna keep chasing you, right? Yeah, if you can hit the clear, it's not bad, right? Like if you actually hit and get your sand thingy, thingies to proc, really not bad. Could be better, but it's like fine. Like I like the playstyle. I wish it just didn't feel so bad with the attack rating. I don't really have anything good. Still don't have an instant life potion, but whatever. You can definitely level up to 16 with this though, no problem. I think you could probably beat the first boss, also no problem, and not feel too bad about it. It'll just take a minute because you're slow. You can speed this up though if you put a point into Sand Cloud for sure. Might do that actually. on next level up. This way. Probably worth popping these just for the XP. Nice. All right. It's pretty good. Yeah, I'm gonna put a Pointy Sand Cloud. Shift. Nice. All right. Should feel a lot better now then. It's just kind of hard to put points in there earlier because you need like all the damage you can get, but my damage feels okay right now, so it's like not the worst thing ever. You can run away like that, right? Like fine. I'll grab these chests, I think. Holy. That's pretty nice. Also pretty nice. Um, Fortunately, I can't put either of them on. Pretty close though. Maybe a level of 14 before the boss. Or that should be doable. Oh my god. Died in enraged mobs. Yeah, we'll see if I can level this. Should be able to. I can put on the body armor. You could just go back and farm something, some dungeon or something for level 16 as well. It might be, I don't know. I don't think it's necessarily worth doing. Yeah, I don't think I'll be able to. Super close. Maybe I do just kill literally every mob in here and hope that I get the level. I don't think I need it, but worth doing. I'm so close. Did we really kill this shielding guy? He should give me enough XP. Yeah, there we go. Yeah, just more damage, I think. And, yeah, well, these back. All right, go kill the boss. Double check. Put this on. Which one's better, actually? I mean, I think damage-wise, this one's better. Defense-wise, this one's for sure better. I think I care about defenses more, to be honest. It's taking a while to kill these guys, which is not ideal. Should be able to kill them before they get to him. Takes a while, man. Yeah, damage is not the best. It's not undoable though. Oh, that was a little dicey. All right. Yeah, that was a little rough, but we killed him. Pretty bad damage though. Can you duel it? No. Pretty bad damage. This is for sure better damage wise. Uh, yeah, but maybe it would have been better just to throw on like this kind of weapon or something. I'm not sure. All right. Act 1 down. We are 2 levels from Zangush. Probably the play. I don't know. I might mess around a little bit with some of the other skills. See what's out. I'm gonna let's those 2 quests. Yeah, I think those 2 quests are probably, and then after that, you don't have to do any more quests, I would say. Just because, yeah, you can get some decent satanics and stuff from them potentially to either sell or. Oh my god. This guy's bloating. I kind of want to kill him for the XP, but it's gonna take forever. It's gonna take literally forever. He's, oh my god. Nomad leveling. There we go. Quest. Get these. Insane. Let's see. All right, there's the exit. We need. Here we go. Good. Enough of the quest. Nice. The burst shot guys are stupid, man. And then, yeah, we gotta go back. And actually, I'm gonna go to the next zone. I think. Gotta find a waypoint that we don't have to worry about finding it again. Yeah, the sand cloud traversal just feels so good though. Especially since they're nerfing like other forms of like TP and stuff, it's gonna be so much better. Yeah, I'm still not 100% sure. I think I want to play Jotun, but I don't know. This Nomad could be pretty fun. It's definitely between these two though. Maybe Demon Spawn, maybe. And like I want to try some of the new classes that are coming, like free, like Marauder and stuff. And what was the other one? Shield Lancer. I just don't know if it's there we go. Go back to the town. All right. Let's reset. Uh, points. All right. And then we go back. Is it here, Crystal Village? That's where we have to go, right? I think so. I think it's Crystal Village, right? Yeah. All right. Up here. I'm gonna kill those guys. Grab the herb pouch. Enter here. Grab all these. We get some XP in here too, which is pretty nice. On a chest too. Hope maybe we get something good. But I definitely need a freaking better weapon. I mean, I guess I don't really, but because I'll swap to Sangush soon. Oh, not the stun, not the stun. Guys do so much damage. I really just need the herbs. I can leave. Is that all of them? No. Oh, up here. Here too. Oh, I'm dead. GG. GG. Fun. Come back. Come back. Dude, my damage is too low. I don't really have anything better though. Problem. Wait, it's not here. Where am I going? This way. Don't have the waypoint for this. Doesn't matter. Alright. Oh, insta getting attacked. Oh, let me grab it. Okay. And we're out of here. This one. That's use milk. Is that the first relic we've got, actually? I think it is. Other than the eyeball, which I didn't want to use. Kind of cheating. Unethical. Can we get a weapon though? That's what I want. Just a weapon. Literally anything that's better than what I have. I just kill you guys for a little bit of XP. Alright. Out of here, grab the quest. Alright. Then we're good to go forward. This one is Arctic Tundra. Okay. I think that's the next zone. I hit 16 on portal back and try to swap. Right here. Grand Charm, pretty nice. Uh, oh. Alright, yeah, we can just go. Arctic Tundra. Wait, level and can find the quest item in here pretty quick. I mean, honestly, as long as I don't get stunned, I think I'm chilling. Uh, here. Nope. Oh, where is it? Where is it? Where is it? Really close to 16 too, which is pretty nice. Hopefully by the time I find this other item. Oh my god, there's too many enemies, I gotta kill them. Those are just gonna die when I try to examine. They don't stop. Oh, 16 is big. Like, like, Uh-oh. I didn't mean to click that. Trying to examine the ice crack. Oh, they don't stop coming, though. Alright, there we go. Portal out. Turn this in. Darkwood Defender, that's a Giga. That's a Giga. These are pretty good too. That's gonna be nice once I hit level 23, 26. Now I just need a good one-hander and I'm chilling. But let's go ahead and respec. I think it's Sangush. Is there any is this good? What is this? Pain slice. Let's try that. I'm gonna click this just to see. Rupturing area. See what this thing does. Real quick. Where's the dummy? Uh huh. I mean, it's kind of cool. Like a chaining blade thing. Definitely not gonna be that good for leveling though. It's phase. So I think here for a rupturing area effect, attack inflicting bleeding. I don't really care about that. I think I just want pops and I want Sangush. And then for Sangush, um, yeah, I think we just go tornadoes, right? We just want tornadoes. Maybe some arcane break when we can get there. And then this thing, we just want int, right? We want like half our points in int. Okay, that's too many. So 30 here, 32 here. That'd be good. Anything else? Oh wait, I forgot to put a point in. I forgot to put a point in. Oh no, I do. Okay, I'm not going. Let me put that on shift. All right. So, okay, be pretty chill. Portal back. All right, now we have pretty chill damage. See, okay, there's the thing down there. Grab these chests. Small charm. Let me get the small charm. Don't care about accuracy anymore, which is amazing. And we do AoE damage. Pretty sick. But now we gotta skill our arcane because Sangush is it's a cast, it's a spell now, arcane damage, AoE, that kind of stuff. So we're gonna be looking for like arcane gear. Like now, it's probably better just to throw this on, actually. And whichever one's better rolled. Let's see, magic damage by 4 by 5. Actually probably want this now too. Uh, Anything else? I think this isn't okay. I need a better amulet for sure. That's probably better. Yeah, that's probably good. As you can see, like damage doesn't matter that much, or like your weapon for damage on casters, right? It's not as important. And now we're just chilling. We're literally just chilling. Is chilling. Uh, this way, actually, I think I need to go this way. Yeah, stuff's just you get easy now. The single target is not like insane though, so that's the only thing. We might want to swap stuff around for single target just to do a little bit more damage. I don't know. I'll have to mess around with it. Because like Anubis might be a little annoying. We'll see. That's the goal here with this run is just get to Anubis. Just to feel it out. And then I might try Demon Spawn to Anubis as well. We'll see. That's the points. Alright. But Nomad just feels so nice with mobility. Like legit, like you just sand cloud everywhere. It's so good. Don't think we care about that, but I'll pick it up anyway. Definitely pick up Satanics. Even if you vendor them, it's fine. Like they're worth something at the vendor, so it's definitely worth selling. Although it's not as big of a deal in SSF because you don't really care about gold as much. It's still useful. Alright, so here we're looking for the 3 tracks, and then we're done with quests. Um, until Act 8, I guess. But I'm not gonna go all the way to Act 8 with this character for now. See, we gotta grab the waypoint. And look for these tracks. They can literally be anywhere, unfortunately. You can even find them like on the corners and stuff, so kind of gotta look everywhere. There's one. Oh shoot, we gotta kill these guys first though. Oh. Okay, easy. Yeah, that would have been so much harder on the other skill. I am taking damage though. A little unfun. Okay. I need 2 more. There's one down there. Where's the last one? Uh, I don't see it. Oh, wait, actually, grab that wand. Where is the last track though? Probably in the corner somewhere. Yeah, here it is. All right. Big. Find the bear. Okay, he's down there. All right. Kill this guy. Hopefully something good off it. Take the pelt. Let me click the pelt. Oh, let me click the pelt. Oh my god. All skills, that's pretty giga. This is the lightning thing. It's like when he gives cast rate, that's actually fine. Defense and block is more block. Yeah, this isn't as good because we're not Fizz anymore. Okay. Let's skill points while we can. Do I care about anything else? I don't think I do right now. Let's see. Dissipating Tornado. Sand and Tomb. Might. And then Sand Vortex. Sand Vortex is over here. So I guess what we do is we just pass through here to here on Sand Vortex. These two both give us synergies. We could dump more points into Salmon Tubman as well, which would be kind of nice, but the proc chance doesn't go up very much. I'll probably not bother with that. Okay. Keep going. Okay. Just gonna walk through here so I get XP. A little behind on levels. Not really, but like I would like to be a level or two higher. Might get one more level before the boss. Oh, I still don't have an instant life flask, which is yeah, kind of painful. I need to make a filter so I can actually see when they drop though. All right. Uh, try to get this level before the boss. Should be doable once I don't die. All right, there we go. Let's for that. Actually, yeah, I'll keep it. I'd rather have energy. All right. That means we get point here. 4 points here, 4 points here. Should be fine. Good. All right. Boss time. Boss time. We should be chilling on this boss. Hopefully. No instant life flash gain is a little scary. But it's probably fine. We'll be okay. Hopefully. We'll see. We'll see. As long as I don't get hit by too many of the skulls, I should. Definitely hurting for mana though. Oh. I just dodged stuff now. We're gonna have to do another phase of that stupid thing. Maybe not. Okay, nice. Easy, easy. Yeah, damage could be higher for sure. I just don't have like crazy gear. Like fine. Like fine, but yeah, it could definitely be better. All right. Actually I'm gonna grab this quest too. This is super easy quest. Might as well grab that for maybe some more stuff. I'll sell a bunch of stuff here too. Let's see. We Fortunately no flat damage reduction anywhere. A little sad. It's just I don't think I care about anything here. Let's see, where's the yeah, it's just like man in life really on that. Definitely could use something better, but what was that ring? Summon skill, okay. Uh yeah, it's like whatever. Oh, here's an instant mana flask. But I already had one. That's fine. Alright. Let's go onward. Yeah, I'm a little concerned. Let me see actually. What can I do for single target? Boss damage? It's really small though. I think if I can get I would need this is I can't get to the arcane break anytime soon though. I would need I would need 30. I would need the level 30, which is not doable. Uh I mean maybe someone is disputing tornado around you that pulls new monsters. Maybe we could use that as like supplemental damage because it's a CR skill. Um yeah, I should probably spec into this too, huh? 'Cause that's pretty huge. Mystic Sand. Pass rate and arcane damage. It's kind of cringe that you have to pass through these two though. Um I kind of like the pops. Definitely for single target though. We click this. And maybe we can pick this up too. Maybe that does a little bit of damage. I don't know. We'll see. Definitely once we get here to increase tornado speed will be better damage as well. All right. Should be fine. Let's go. Did I put okay, come on. This zone's pretty rippy though. Or this whole act is pretty rippy because there's so many mobs that multi-hit you. So you gotta be careful of that, really. Like these guys will multi-hit. The bat guys right here. Get the prisoners. Maybe most of the prisoners actually right here. A bunch of them. Uh, try to kill these. As long as you don't get hit by all the bats, then we're chilling. Like that. Those shattered elements. This is good. This is good. Where is it? It's getting better, I think, than what we have, right? The cast rate's really nice, but actually it doesn't even give freaking minus arcane. Never mind. Trash. Got these. Probably not be better than what I have. I need instant life blast, man. Then you can actually just blast through damage if you wanted to. Alright, just gonna go 20 big. It is nice just to be able to hold your button and kind of just like blow stuff up. Where are the prisoners, bro? More of them. Large charm. Pretty good. Alright. Is that all of them? Go to the waypoint. And do this chaos pillar. Oi, 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 oi. Red lance. Oh. What happens when you stand in the bats, man? Are these? Yeah. Go back then. Um, Turn this quest in. Maybe we get a good Titanic. Let's see. Nope. We were cold skills. That'd be sick. But we're not, unfortunately. This damage doesn't really do anything. I'll put it in there anyway. All right. Okay, we're level 20 now. Not big, but I'm gonna put. Is it worth doing that? Probably not. Not right now. Increase tornado speed. But actually, that's fine. Put stuff in vitality later. Assuming wait the next turn. Ooh, almost died there. What the? Yeah, those guys do damage. Everything in this act does damage, man. Ridiculous. Everything can kill you. Gonna do this chaos pillar. Oh, nice. All right. The, the amulet better? No, not really. Not for caster anyway. Oh, holy. Get me out. Wait, actually, yeah, let's just put points here, I think. At least toward, I mean, I'm gonna put a point here, I think. Yeah, it's fine. More points in vitality. We don't die. Yeah, notice these guys also can kill the wasps and these dudes. Oh, yeah, as long as we're like about the same level as the zone, probably fine. Like we don't necessarily need to level too hard. I'm again, I don't know what the level curves are gonna be like because they are changing that. Get across here. I don't think I can. Grab the waypoint so we don't have to walk too far back if we die. Not trying to die, but it's bound to happen in this act, I swear. All right. Yeah, if we can kill Anubis first try, I'll be happy. I don't know if we can, but we can try. A little bit of mana problems. Not a big deal though, because we actually have instant. I still have no instant life last. That might actually kill me on Anubis. If I don't have instant life last, I think it's gonna be much more difficult. There's treasure goblin down there. He's gone. I do feel a little tankier than I expected though. I wonder why. Is it my gear? Like, what is this? I have some replenish, I guess. No, not even. Just defense. All res. Like, not that crazy. I guess I have block chance. That's probably what it is, actually. The block chance is huge. 40 block chance. Yeah, the block chance definitely makes it, because on the other character I didn't have block chance. That was dual using two-hander. But block chance is pretty massive. I guess that is the main multi-hit mitigation in this game, is just block, right? Like, just hope that you block like a fair number of the hits. You get completely blasted like this, right? Like I think if I didn't have block chance, I just die here, like to these bats, right? Like that, because they just multi-hit, right? But if I, as long as I block a few of them, then it's some points somewhere. Um, I don't. I think I'm just gonna keep putting points in the Sangush. I don't think it's necessarily worth putting too many points into the Oasis thing, which I don't actually have turned on right now. I need to do that. Oh, it's passive. It's not an aura, is it? Is it an aura? No, not. Yeah, it's not an aura. Okay, we're chilling then. It's just a passive. Yeah, if it's an aura, then you have to actually enable it. Not forget about that. If it's a passive, then it doesn't matter. Right. Let me wait. I have a skill point here. I'll just put it in the Sangush. Flip these up. Oh, any back guys. The back guys will kill for sure. Like that. I don't have instant life blast, so if I just keep getting hit by stuff, then GG. Try to do this chest, maybe. It'd be worth it if I get something usable. It's gonna take me a minute to kill these guys, though. Rabbit caster mids, that's actually big. I can pick it up. Oh my god, I just got one tap, pretty much. Alright. Should not have stood in the fire. Pretty worth it. These are good. And this is pretty good too, I think, right? Yeah, pretty giga. Pretty big damage boost, actually. Let's go kill that one dude who's left. Not Daidun this time. Well, they don't stand in the. It wasn't even him who cast the fire thing, I guess. The other guy who died. Thinking of Crow Raven. Cal Raven. That thing is the crit ring, right? Where'd it go? Yeah, it's like crit. I don't really care about that. Not bad though, definitely worth doing that. Damage should not be an issue now. Just a matter of survivability, honestly. Grab the waypoint so I don't have to run all the way back here again. Guys, I think if I can get like level 24 by Anubis, maybe that'd be okay. 25 would be ideal, but I'm not gonna wait around to level. Oh, Bruh. Enraged. I got stunned. So cringe. Cringe. Alright. I need to focus up, dude. Stop dying this stupid stuff. Wait, was that a good life flask? I actually need to go back for that. I just need instant, man. Instant, please. Where'd it go? Mana potion. Actually better than what I have though. No, not the life. No. Minor life potion though. Alright. I do wish this game had more rare crafting stuff, kind of like PoE or something. Because you do kind of just end up wearing only Satanics, which is like fine, I guess. Like, okay. Because there's a lot of stuff to do there, because like you can like star level them. Oh my god, I'm dead again? Almost. Almost. Lives on like 1 HP. Yeah, that's gonna be a problem. I think I'm gonna die to Anubis because I just don't have recovery. Or like decent recovery. Yeah, I don't know if I'll be able to get one more level. Doesn't really matter though. Um, yeah, 24 would be nice so I can actually use this though. Oh, I need to like preemptively use my flask, I guess, instead of like reactive. Oh, wait, hold. That's huge. Actually huge. I just need flash charges. Holy, we're saved. We're literally saved. Oh, it'll be okay. Need to this one's higher percent. All right. All right. Boss time. This skill is like okay for Anubis. It's like fine because you can kind of stand in the middle and hit all the little sarcophagus things at once. It's nice, but same time he's just rough. He's just probably the hardest boss in campaign aside from Mebius. And really just Mebius Nightmare. Nightmare Mebius. Regular Mebius is not that bad. Wait, let me level. I'm gonna put a point here and oh, or do I just go Oasis Aura though? Actually, I'm gonna put points into Oasis Aura instead of this. I do lose a little bit of cast rate, but that's fine. Um, yeah, so let's put this here. We gotta put our aura on. All right, should be better now. I'm gonna kill this guy just cause. What does this do exactly? Okay, it's like a tornado thing. Do a little bit of extra damage every now and then. All right, boss time. Definitely have some mana problems though. Holy mana problems. I'm out of flash. I'm dead. I'm out of mana and life. What the heck? Okay, I'll have full flask now. Actually, I might just have to buy a flask. Mana flask. Yeah, this one's good. Um, yeah, because that mana sustain is trash. Alright. We run it back. I don't know if this is a lot of mana. That was close. It's close. Um, oh, I didn't even. Let me put these points in the energy. Actually, we're gonna put those skill points anywhere. Still like eating my mana, like insane. I'm not gonna click the tornado anymore. These stupid sarcophagus guys, man. They waste so much time killing them. Like damage is good, other than the fact that yeah, I'm running out of mana. Can't dodge that. All right. I try to survive, but close. It'll be close. All right. Holy, bro, the flasks. All right. That. Yeah, I might need to just drop some points in like vitality and int for energy because the mana sustain was rough there. I mean, if you get any kind of like honestly, I probably should have put the shield on because it has a little bit of mana replenish. That would have probably been better. Like now it's like yeah, that would have been so much better. Does it actually have sustain? Normally it doesn't matter, but on a single target, your sustain does actually matter. All right, I mean, second try, it's not bad. But yeah, definitely should have put this on. I don't have a ton of cast rate anyway, so this doesn't. It actually hurts me more than anything because I'm just using up my mana faster because I have so much cast speed. Cast rate, cast rate, cast rate. Yeah. Unfortunately, all I have is this weapon, which is fine. This weapon's actually not bad. It's just all attributes, life on hit, all res, and one skill level. It's fine. I don't. Not bad actually. But yeah, either more points in energy, or I should have just put this shield on. Uh, yeah, not bad, not bad. I don't know how long that took me. Maybe like an hour. Actually, no. Let me see. Yeah, like a little bit over an hour, I think. Maybe an hour and a half. Yeah, actually, like an hour and a half. I wasn't going super fast, and the beginning was pretty slow, but that's not too bad. Like it's pretty playable. I think you don't care about this though. I mean, it's good for the synergy, right? Because it gives 12%, better than nothing. Oh, I forgot I should have swapped taking this point out and put it somewhere else for the boss as well. Doesn't matter. We killed anyway. Um, yeah, I think for this for Sandgush, you're basically looking to go up here, right? Um, yeah, send a Sand Tornado, casting Sandgush continuously, right? So this makes it so that your Sandgush is just like freaking machine gun. I don't think. Yeah, you don't want the cooldown. I mean, maybe you could play some of these. This is like the main one, though. I think, right? This one could be cool, actually, though. You could definitely play some of these other specializations for sure. But this one's like the go-to, I think. Um, like a minion. What is this? It is a minion, but it's not. That's weird. It's a weird skill. This chaining blade thing could be playable. Um, kind of interesting. I don't know. I don't know how many chains you can get. Like, this depends on the tree there, I think. Yeah, Sand Vortex is good. I think this has Arcane Break, right? Yeah, it does. This will be your Arcane Break skill, probably. Because Sangush, I don't know if it's worth... Maybe. I mean, you could do it. It doesn't matter. But maybe for single target, this is what? This is 10%. This is 15. Actually, this might be better. Better value per point. But you don't get as many points, actually, so it's actually worse, right? 50 versus what? 45. So slightly worse, right? I mean, it's better value per point, but it's like you could use these points elsewhere and just put Arcane Break on this thing. This thing's interesting. It's like extra damage. I think it does it follow you? Yeah, it does. Kind of cool. You could actually make this doesn't have specialization though, so it's just dead. Like you can't use this as like a just a little bit of extra damage, right? Yeah, you probably drop this. I just select the pops and stuff. Feels good. It's probably better just to put points here. I just yeah. Um yeah, that's Nomad. I think basically you're just scaling Sengush to the moon. You'll be fine. This can definitely go to like Inferno and stuff if you scale it properly. Um It's just arcane damage. So all you care about really on your gear is just yeah, cast rate, arcane damage, but not even mostly arcane levels. And then all skills of course. And yeah, int and yeah, magic skill damage probably. You can probably work in some other like debuff stuff too. Because you can inflict bleed and stuff, right? So you could also work in some like damage to like burning monsters or damage to bleeding monsters, right? Because this thing inflicts stun. Did you get burn anywhere? Um, Chance to inflict bleed. Okay. Yeah, you could just scale like damage to bleeding enemies and stuff like that as well. Arcane break, of course. Yeah, there's some options there, and then of course you can always opt for fizz angle. Like, yeah, some of these skills are probably not bad, right? Armor break, for distance. This could be interesting. You could maybe build something with this. You probably spec this for clear if you wanted to. Just dash around. It'd be cool. Um, Sand Carver, Sand Tremors, those are probably both playable if you really wanted to. And then yeah, Chain Slice is also probably playable. Flying Scimitar, definitely playable. I don't know if it's good though. Sand Carver could be pretty good though. This did get nerfed. Somehow, some multi-hit thing. I don't know exactly what that means on the patch notes, but yeah. All right. Let's try. I'll level that later probably, and I want to try. I want to try Demon Spawn. I want to try Demon Spawn, Fresh Run as well. And see how that goes. So let's see here. So I think for leveling start, maybe Bone Fragments, Blood Bolts, those are both fine. They're Bone Fragments. Int, right? Yeah, Int, Vitality. Let's see. Yeah, I mean, good damage. No Pierce, but doesn't really matter. Oh, I forgot to put a pet on. Put pet on real quick. And a potion. That. Oh. Bow's kind of doo-doo. The mana potion on though. Basically with this thing, I think the idea is to go Bone Storm for leveling. And you can scale Bone Storm all the way to the end, or you can go like a Blood Surge route, right? Blood Surge would be good. Yeah, I think or what is it called? Bone Fragments? Bone Fragments is like screen wide clear, right? It's like Spark kind of like PV Spark. And then Blood Surge is also pretty much screen clear. So if you want like a screen clearing character, this one's pretty good. The only downside of Demon Spawn, I think, is that you don't really get built-in movement, right? As far as I'm aware, like there's no TP, there's no movement skill. I don't think. I don't see any anyway. I'm pretty sure. I've never really leveled this character before, but I don't see any movement. So yeah, you're kind of reliant on like a TP or something. I can't put this on you. Yeah, on like TP and stuff, or just scaling move speed, which is doable. It's fine. And honestly, with Screen Mind Clear, it's not like you need like crazy move speed anyway. Like most stuff now, like they've nerfed a lot of Screen Wide Clear options. And they're probably doing that on purpose, right? They don't want everything to just clear the whole screen really easily. But it's fine. Like, oh shoot, getting so many potions here. What the heck? Point into it. There's more damage now. Yeah, the damage is pretty good actually. Even just one level is like, okay, now we're almost like one-shotting these like magic mobs. Grab this chest over here too. Nothing. All right. But yeah, I think basically we can swap to bones from level 8, which is nice. Let's see. And then we just play Bone Storm probably until I don't know, whatever you feel like. When damage by cartilage and bone monsters are stacked up, and 10 stacks to explode, spreading bone cartilage around. What the heck? What? What is this? I don't know how that works, but I'm gonna try it out. Yeah, you can just pick up like a Mario pipe or like I don't know, something for like TP if you want on this guy. Otherwise, just scaling move speed might be the play. Because they did change how TPs work. They're like charges now, and it's like not as good, I think. I'm assuming it's a nerf. I don't see why they would change it if they didn't want to nerf TPing, which is fair, because I mean the clear speed and move speed was kind of nuts on like TPs and stuff. And it put some of those classes like pretty high advantage. Let's try to not die. And we dude, oh Good move, man. I want to collect this quest. For the waypoint. You know, let me try let's see. I want to try the other skill. Because this one's kind of cringe. Okay, actually, what do you get here? Increased amount of fragments. Wait, this is pretty good. What does this do? Increase size, increase projectile speed. Let's try this. Try this out for a second. It's also just arcane, yeah. Bone fragments might be better, but it's kind of slow. Uh-oh. Need to actually put the skill on. It's better, no? Like, sure, it's not as much AoE, but... Alright. Oh my god, I can't even put that on yet. Pretty good. It doesn't really do much, but, I mean, the single target's definitely better on this. Alright, let's go kill the rat. Yeah, this feels better, I think. And it's kind of weird because it like shoots it in like a weird like shape, but it's not bad. Not bad. Feels a little better than bone fragments. At least before or like pre-level 5. Uh Rating, I don't care about attack rating. Where am I going? For these guys and then level up again. Alright. Try this place. This was decent. I mean like the stray stuff can at least hit other mobs, right? Even though you don't get like the multi projectiles that can hit more than one enemy, or they can hit like multiple targets. You get like all of these things. A little bit funky, but belt. Better. What the heck? Arcane Slayer's Talisman, bro. That's like unethical. That's giga unethical, dude. What? I can't put that on. Not right now. Maybe once I get to Act 2 or something. What are the odds of that? That's like super strong. That's like the best amulet for like arcane casters for like leveling. Yeah, I'm not gonna put that on. Because that'll definitely skew the setup. That's kind of funny though. I did low roll, but it's still good. It's like insane, right? Like mana replenished and all skills, arcane skills up to 2, like pretty good in energy. So you just get like mana, quite a bit of mana. This is good. Let's go back to Bone Storm and let's try additional proj from Bone Storm. See how that goes. I know Impale isn't terrible either, actually. But it's just a little slow. I'm just gonna go back to Bone Storm real quick. I want to see how it feels with more projectiles. I mean, it's fine. I think Blood Surge is still better. Yeah, Blood Surge is better, I think. Yeah. Do you cost more mana, right? Yeah. And then add like AoE a little bit, right? For clear, I guess. Oh, oh. Yeah, this feels much better. To me, anyway. Maybe it's just because the attack rate is, or the cast rate is faster by default, so it just feels nicer to play. Also, I feel like it just deals with packs better. Like even though the bone fragments does like throw out a bunch of crap, it doesn't really hit everything, right? It's just like one instance of damage. This thing has like multi-proj, so it's pretty nice. It'll keep going if you like kill stuff, right? If you like kill something, the additional proj just keeps flying, right? And then hit something else. Pretty nice. All right. And then once we hit level 8, obviously we can swap to Bone Storm because that's just going to be like infinitely better than anything, I think. This is fine for now though. Really not too bad. I think we can put that in offhand though. Is that an offhander? Can I put that? No, I can't. Probably not worth putting on then. Don't mind. This guy's a scam. Turbo scam. Stuff he offers is like bad. Still don't have an emulator, but there's no way I'm putting that on. I can't even put it on anyway. Level 14, but I don't. I don't think I'm gonna put it on anyway. Maybe Act 2. Maybe. There's an amulet. Alright. You need the carcasses. Move on. Basically the main thing. The only reason why I do these early quests, I do a couple. I do this one. It might be okay to do the what is his name? Sarcaster or something like that. The coffee guy. But his quest is just kind of annoying, I'm not gonna lie. Like you have to collect too many things. You have to go back and forth to him too many times. I don't really like it. But I do this quest because the charm you get is really nice. Okay, getting a ton of satanics. What is this? Charm you get is really nice. And you can use it for a long time. So I think it's worth using. What the heck? Getting too many satanics, man. I mean, I think on average you'll get a few in Act 1, to be fair. These guys die, man. Definitely worth killing them because they give a bunch of XP and drop good loot, but take forever to kill. Holy, what is that? Good here. Magic ring. Vile. This thing is disgusting too. Ain't easy yet. What the heck? I think this one's better. Funny enough. It gives you a ton of life. Uh right here. Yeah, the good thing about Demon Spawn is pretty much everything's arcane. You can pretty easily swap between stuff. without any issue. We got the maggots, target stuff. Move on then. Go this way maybe. Do you want this man? Right. There. Arcane skill damage, that's pretty nice. Replace that. All right. Okay. Um, keep going. I wish I was level 8. I should level here in this zone. There's a ton of mobs in here. I feel decently strong, to be honest. Not taking too much damage either. Yeah, you can sell any purple items too. It's not too bad. Early game, if you want a little bit of extra gold. Not the most worth doing. I wouldn't go out of your way to do it, but it's fine. Yeah, bloating over here. That should give me level 8. I can kill him. Boom. There you go. Large charm. Let's put that on. Anything else? All right, let's what is this? Got spread. 6 cast cause how does this work? 6 cast. They're bouncing now? Wait, do they always bounce? Why are they bouncing then? I'm gonna see what this does. What is this? Try this. Whoa. Why are they bouncing now? What the heck? Kinda cool. Wait, why are they bouncing now? Is that this thing? Oh, it is. Okay. Oh, that's the blood boil things. Yeah, that's kind of confusing. That's kind of cool though. It's definitely not better than Bone Storm though. And then let's see. Increase amount of bone proj. AoE. Over here, right? We can also pick up mana replenish, which is pretty nice. Defensive move speed, which is okay. Probably click the mana replenish. That's pretty good, right? Yeah. All right. Wait, no. Almost done. All right. It's a cooldown spell, but it's like AoE around you, like this. So it's pretty nice for clear. Like I literally, and it's pretty much full uptime because the cooldown starts when you use it. So it's like kind of giga for just like clearing. It's like it's already back up, right? Like I click it, spinning, spinning, spinning. It'll be back up by the time I need to cast it again, right? So it's like already off cooldown and it's still going. Pretty good. Let's put that on. All right. The single target, I think, is pretty good. I don't know. We'll find out. But yeah, now it's like, okay, now we're talking, right? Like level 8 hits and we spike pretty hard. I mean, the blood, what are they called? Blood, whatever. What the, I'm stuck on a pumpkin. Yeah, you can't bind cooldown skills to left click though. So, yeah, you do have to bind it to right click, which is fine, is what it is. Yeah, so in this zone, I'm looking for these pumpkin things because I want to do this quest for the charm. Only problem is, actually, I think with this guy, they keep spinning while you're interacting, so it's like actually super convenient. Forgot about that. So I can actually press these and not have to kill everything first because stuff will just get killed by my bone storm anyway. Pretty cool. Single target seems pretty good too. I think these pumpkin guys pretty quick. I can't imagine it's bad. Especially if you can scale the number of projectiles, right? Because each of these bones is like a separate projectile, right? I believe that's how that works. The projectile tag? No, it doesn't, but it has an orbital tag. But I think they do have individual hits, right? If they have individual hits, the single target's gonna be disgusting. Okay, we got the 5 pumpkins. Now we gotta find the dude. Okay, you can see the clear is like kind of giga now at this point. Oh shoot. More stuff. I don't know what is this what does this relic do? Oh, it's a skill. Okay, I don't care. Let's see. Let's just keep going. I think you can kind of just speed run with this thing because it's just so strong already. Definitely smoother than melee. Unfortunately. Actually, yeah, it should be fine. Actually, I don't even know because we don't really care about mana that much, right? Because it just uses mana on cast, and then we just regen our mana. So maybe like 1 point to replenish or something if we do have like issues. But honestly, there shouldn't be issues because there's XP, and then what do we find this over here? We'll go to Black Tower. Black Tower will find out what our what's it called? Defenses are like. We'll do 2 of these at once. Can I put these on? Can I put this on? No. Oh, 10 yet. Boots. Pretty nice. Can't put them on yet, but not bad. Yeah, I don't want to put this on, even when I can. Maybe when I hit like level 20 or something. Definitely important to have a good flask though on this character because you're pretty close range. You're definitely going to be taking damage, which is fine as long as you don't take too much at once. Unfortunately, I haven't found a flat damage reduction like body armor or anything, which would be really good. Help a lot against these like on death effects and stuff. They don't actually do that much damage, but they do. Actually, full uptime. I don't even have to wait for this thing to fall off. Click it again before it runs out. Don't really need to be over here, but Oh, yeah, you gotta be careful just walking into like getting stunned or something, or just dying. But other than that, it's like giga smooth already. Kind of funny. This is like where Sangush was at when you actually swap to Sangush, but it takes forever to do that comparatively. Basically, I don't think we care about that, but fine, better than nothing, I guess. My life blast instinct? Oh, it is. Okay, that helps a lot, yeah. Hmm. Oh, my skill. Okay. It's more prod, I think, right? Yeah, more prod is good, and then probably come up to Arcane Break, maybe? This seems pretty good, too. Holy, wait. He has like AoE, too. That's kind of nuts. Yeah, you definitely just want to click more prod as much as possible. I wonder, yeah, you could definitely scale this because it's got the orbital tag. I mean, they did nerf some of the orbital nodes on the tree, on the hero tree, and obviously, you know, probably a limit to how big you can scale the AoE. But it's still pretty good. Like already, the AoE is like getting pretty nice, and I'm only level 11, so oh, I'm stunned. It's kind of it doesn't get interrupted when you stun or anything either. It's kind of insane. This skill. Yeah, single target's kind of whatever right now. Like fine, like playable, I guess. Wait, what is this? Inner replenishment on hit, intelligence. That's kind of Giga. Futon. I really care about strength, but I'll click there anyway. Uh, that's probably this says one-handed though, right? And I guess it. Oh. All right. Um. Yeah. So now we just got to do one more thing for the quest, and we're on to the boss. Then I feel like yeah. I feel like this is gonna be no struggle at all. Don't really have to be doing this, but you know that over here. Yeah, the only downside that I see is just no movement skill. You do have movement speed passive, which is like better than nothing, I guess, but Um, it's like such a small amount. Like it's not even worth putting points in, honestly, right now. Maybe later when you can get like skill levels and stuff, but because it'll only scale with all skills, right? Yeah, pretty sure. Yeah, it's just a passive, so yeah. When you get to all levels, then it's probably okay. All right, let's see. Do I die here? I haven't died yet. This guy can definitely kill the. He didn't. We got some pretty good gloves. These are good. Really nice, like defensive gloves early on. I literally used them on the Jotun all the way to level 100. You don't have. I mean, I was kind of just doing that intentionally to keep the gear level not too high for you know worst case scenario testing kind of stuff. But yeah, it's not bad. I mean, this is definitely the smoothest leveling so far. And honestly, like this skill doesn't get affected too much by the caster changes, right? Because you don't care about cast rate, right, on this because it's a cooldown skill. Like you literally just don't care. And then what was the other? It was cast rate and what else? Can't remember. It got diminishing returns. Oh, haste. Yeah, but honestly, like, do you care about haste on this skill? Like, I feel like the cooldown's already super low. Unless the cooldown goes up with levels, and then you actually need to what's it called? You need to actually, back into it or something. But like for now, you don't need it. You don't care. You don't care about mana, you don't care about haste. It's pretty nice. Like super, super chill skill. I'm not really that scared of stuff. You actually have time to like chill, relax, react to stuff. Holy, this guy dropped 3 Satanics, bro. This run's a little too lucky, I think. Been like so many Satanics in there. A lot of them are actually good. Like this thing is pretty good. It's not insane for me, but it's better than nothing. I got 2 of these now though. I actually just talk to this guy without caring either. Yeah, if there was a movement skill in this character, holy, that'd be sick. Obviously, they probably don't because he'd be a little OP. Gonna do a once around. Not really starving for damage, so I don't really care about leveling here. Just gonna go straight to the boss, I think. Our boss damage, I don't know, we'll find out. I'm not sold on the single target yet, at least from like some guys. We'll see how it goes. I mean, that's not bad considering I'm not even like doing anything. I can just focus on dodging. That's it's not bad at all. for like pretty like low gear. Like if I put on better gear, I mean this is pretty good honestly. Like what is that? Definitely better than the I mean Jotun was faster, I think. Maybe? But that was pretty fast. That was pretty good. Why did I just a small? +1 fizz damage, wow. Insane. Yeah, there's no I don't like I don't see any struggle. The 6-second cooldown, does it change with levels? Doesn't look like it. Mana cost does go up though, so I might want a little bit of replenish. Or maybe I just need a little bit of energy, max mana. Wanna, yeah, I don't know. We'll see. We'll see. Right now it's like what? It's like a third of my mana. Wait, not too much crap. I think I need any of this. Or maybe better mana blast for sure. I have one. Not really. I have this one. A little more. Alright. Going. They're just dead, bro. What is this? This skill's not getting changed, is it? I don't actually know. I should probably check. This is ridiculous for leveling. Let me check actually. Uh, where's the patch notes? Go to my freaking description. I'm gonna bookmark this for now. Oh, I didn't do that before. Let's see. Classes. Demon Spawn, Blood Bolts. Just change Blood Bolts. Easy. Yeah, that's kind of crazy. I'm stuck. I'm stuck. Freaking insane thing. Yeah. Okay, it's over here. Oh, need a little more. It's probably here now. Move speed or attack speed. Uh, yeah, the no traversal is a little annoying. I'm not gonna lie. This is fine though. Like legit, it'd be fine. Like even with the teleport changes, if they're not that great, it's not a big deal. And like you have multiple options to play with this. There's like 3 good builds because you could probably just play that at least 3. 'Cause you could play Bone Storm all the way. You could play Bone Barrage, I think, right? This is the one. Is this the right one? Is it Bone Barrage or is it another one? I think it's Bone Barrage. Or you can play this skill, Blood Surge, Blood Tendrils. I'm pretty sure all 3 of those are going to be like, oh, reasonable. Where's my mana going? It disappeared there. Right. Do I have to reset for this? I think I do. Let me see. Yeah, I do. Let me reset, please. All right. Uh, see, and pick out the bag, bro. Yeah, this damage is crazy though. You don't even care about your weapon, really. Oh, what does that do again? I don't know. Pick it up, I guess. Heck, did I miss like all of them? Weird. Hold on. I'm stuck. I think this is the last run I'll do though. Get to Anubis again, like all the other tests, and yeah, go from there. I might level this guy to level 100 too. I'll definitely level the Nomad. I wanna see the Nomad progression, and I'll probably try this guy too. We'll see. I'm definitely leaning towards what's it called? Jotun though for league start. Um, just because it should be pretty fun. Like I'm just more interested in some of the other stuff, some of the other classes, just because I've never seen anyone play it before. It's not like a super, and I don't know. It's just cool. Like I like the playstyle, and I think it's got a lot of room for progression and stuff, like gear progression and that kind of thing. Where am I going, bro? So that's what I'm leaning towards, but yeah, I might do Nomad. I might do if I played Nomad, it'd probably be a Fizz Nomad though at the end. I probably wouldn't stick with Arcane. I'll probably just level with Arcane and swap to Fizz when I get an actually good weapon or something. Just because I don't know. I'm not the biggest. Where is the exit? I'm literally getting insane amount of satanic stuff. I feel like. Here. What is these? Like these are really good items. Um, yeah, like really good items. What is that? That's a good charm too. Um, I don't even have a helmet on. Realize. I don't know. What is this? Monsters that have no other monsters around them take increased arcane damage. That's kind of interesting. That's actually huge for bossing though, like single target. That's like a big because it's increased damage taken, right? It's not like increasing your arcane damage. Which is pretty interesting. And this one just straight up increases your arcane damage. What the heck? This is probably like insane bosser, no? I think he is. I think Demon Spawn's pretty good bosser with this Bone Storm skill and everything. I think we're just gonna keep putting points in the Bone Storm though. More Proj too. Got to do that. Alright. Now we're chilling. How big is this thing now? Pretty good, pretty good. Yeah, if I'm looking for a chill time, I might just load this up because this is just crazy. Crazy good. I don't know if it'll fall off or not, but I don't think so. I'm pretty sure you could play Bone Storm forever. I mean, it's an orbital skill. I feel like most orbital skills are pretty good, like scaling wise, or at least they have been in the past. 17. Yeah, I'm kind of over level because everything's just dying. Like literally. The best part is you can do these quest stuff without caring. Although I don't really care about that item. So crazy that I'm getting so many satanics this run. And like good ones, like not even bad ones at all. Dude, can I get this stupid thing? What the heck? One dagger. Another spirit urn. The same. I don't have rolls. One dagger's not bad though. Might actually be better. I don't think so. This like just gives nice like mana stats. Bro, I can't believe I still haven't found this stupid quest item. Like what? What do you mean? Oh, how? Some Giga over level. Where is this? Dude, I clicked on every single. Oh my god, it's down there, huh? There's no shot. This is insane. I don't think I've ever gone this long without finding the stupid questing. Like, I still haven't got it. What? Are there even this many ice cracks? It's usually like such an easy quest to complete. Never had issues finding them before. What? Are you serious? Getting every satanic in the game, and I'm not getting a quest item. I've clicked every ice crack. What? Oh my god. That's crazy. I think I literally clicked that. I think that was literally the last one. Like, at this point, I probably wouldn't even bother turning in some of these quests because the main reason to do some of these quests is to get the satanics, but I've gotten so many freaking satanics. I don't even need them. Like two more. What did I even get? Just oh, this ring. XP. Okay. Oh, whack. Only 2%. 2% per point. Wait, what? 4. Oh, because I have, yeah, levels, yeah. Um, when damaged by cartilage and bone monster stacked up 10 stacks. That could be cool. Put like a point in. I'll put a point here actually for the move speed. Alright, now got one quest left. I guess I'll probably do the escort quest before as well, or the Act 3 one. That was super easy. Just to keep it consistent, because I think I've done it every time at this point. I don't really need to kill stuff anymore. Where you're like so far ahead, I'm like level 19 in a level 15 area. What is that? You just get so much XP, like because I just kill stuff like without even trying. I'll look for these tracks now. Hopefully we find them faster than the last quest. Revelations, that's pretty good, no? Good. Do I have mana problems now though? Okay. Kinda. Like no mana now. I think they. Oh, I didn't mean to reset, bro. Are you kidding? Fine. Uh, a lot of mana. Yeah, I don't know. It's probably better just to keep this. I don't really need more damage. I really don't need more damage, honestly. There's a one. Okay, there's the exit. Gotta find the rest of the tracks real quick. Yeah, I wish I had some traversal thing. Like literally anything. Oh, movement skill is a little unfortunate. Getting stuck on everything. And move speed's decent though, but it's just not ideal. Alright, one more. They haven't died a single time, by the way. I'm surprised about. I guess because everything just dies and can kill me. Like even the rares and stuff just die so fast. Kind of crazy. I'm literally just walking around, killing stuff, not really stopping or anything. I'm not even gonna click these chaos pillars because I just don't need the XP. Okay, there's the tracks. Okay. Dies. What's that? Yeah, the AoE is already pretty huge. Not gonna lie. Like, skill is kind of disgusting though. I'm level 20. I'm not even trying to level either. Like, what? They keep running. When I get to the waypoint, I'll go back and turn the quest. That'll be it though for the quests, except for that one in Act 3. It's pretty cool that all the quests are not mandatory. You can just do the ones you want if you feel like it. Some of them are definitely worth doing though. Back here. Get some Satanics. Shadows, Grip. What do these do again? Kind of crazy. Kind of good. Can't put it on yet. Pretty good though. Oh. Just more points. Like, is there a reason not to put more points into this? Get more. Max out on the Proj 20 projectiles in here. Kind of crazy. What is that? Look at this. What is my AoE? Yeah, this boss should be freaking piece of cake. I think. I think so, because he literally just stands still. Let's see. Like, look at the damage. I can just walk around and dodge if I want. Or not, because I'm kind of tanky. As long as I don't get shotgun by the skulls, I'm chilling. I think. Next, look at that. I kill these things so quick. What is this? This is by far the smoothest, strongest leveling, and I'm not wearing anything crazy. Like, I mean, this is pretty good. Like, I picked up all this. I picked up freaking Arcane Slayer Talisman, and I'm not even wearing it. I'm still kind of blasting. Alright, this is the last quest I'll do in campaign. Got a bunch of crap already. I'm just gonna sell some stuff. Sell this, sell this, sell this. Keep all the Satanics just to kind of catalog the stuff that I'm picking up. So I can get a feel of, like, you know, what items are common and all that. And reasonable to yeah. I mean, this thing has what, 40 block chance? So I think that's mostly where my tankiness comes from. Because I'm not scaling defense much. I mean, I have okay res, I guess, but my defense is pretty low. my actual defense. Another satanic. Alright, where are the prisoners? I'll kill the bloating guy, I guess. Throw this one here. Oh shoot. Oh, I'm taking damage a little bit. Okay. Holy. I got another one of these. So these things are giga common because I've gotten a bunch of them in leveling runs and stuff. They're pretty good too because there's just what? Cast speed, a bunch of block. Is it always 40 block? Yeah, it seems like it. Rain charm. Decorating, don't really care about that. Here's a waypoint. Okay, here's some of the prisoners. 50. Hey, what can I? Alright. I need more though. Wait, there's more up here. Alright. I'm gonna find one more building with them in it. That's all I need. Should be. Shouldn't be too far from the waypoint. Oh, I don't see any over here. Another one? Isn't that what I have already? Yeah. Bandit Lords. I mean, I don't really need any better items. Like, I'm gonna use these items still like a nightmare for sure. I wanted to, I think. Like maybe the helmet could get replaced. Guess back. But where are the rest of them? Here? Oh, there's some down there. Only 4 though. That's all I need. Oh my god, how did I miss them? I run all the way back with no movement skill. You just jump. That's the last quest. So now I'm just gonna zoom straight to Anubis, I think. And I'll go back and turn in the quest. Oh, not the right place. Oh, this is the 3rd time I got this thing too. Not bad if you actually roll good cold skills. I'm not a cold build, but not bad. And pretty common too. That means you can probably hope to get it, or at least pick it up from trade pretty early, which is nice. I mean, I'm gonna put 1 point here, maybe. That's probably the play. I mean, it's barely anything. It's not worth it. Put points here. I don't have enough all skills to make that worthwhile. The move speed's nice though, so I'm fine taking that. There's a little damage reduction too, right? This one, ossification. Yeah, we should be able to just cruise. I'm already 22. Like, I don't even need to stop at all or do anything at this point. And honestly, like this AoE on Anubis is just gonna like feel really good. Because you'll just hit everything. You should be able to hit all of his sarcophagus things, I think, at the same time. Maybe? I don't know, we'll see. You definitely die to these wasp guys though. Yeah, this is so smooth though. Literally haven't died once. I say that, but I'll probably die soon. But I haven't died once yet. And I've literally like just been cruising ever since level 8. Honestly, even before that, Blood Bolts is not bad. Not leveling. Like fine. I do need to figure out what to let me not die, and then let me figure out where to put. This has synergies with Bone Fragments, Cartilage Buildup, Spinal Tap. I'll just go Cartilage Buildup, right? Like, yeah, I can. Wait, why not? Need this? Oh, I do. Okay, interesting. I guess because it's got both of them, you need both. I mean, Spinal Tap's over here anyway, so it's Bone Fragments. It's like the lowest percentage. I think it's better just to go for Cartilage Buildup, because this thing will be like a nice added clear too. Presumably. It's like 4 more zones, something like that. You kind of just melt everything though with this. This feels kind of busted. Single target is not bad at all either. And it probably gets better depending on the hitbox of the boss too, right? Because if you can hit with multiple projectiles, like the more projectiles you hit, right? More damage. What makes this skill so good though is that it's a short CDR skill, which means you don't have to scale cast speed at all. And you can just like permanently use it. It's not like the bard thing, the mosh pit one where it drains your mana. You just click it whenever you need to, whenever it's off cooldown. You know, mana issues, like, it's kind of crazy. It's a little too strong, to be honest. I'm surprised this didn't get nerfed or touched at all. Oh, oh, the bats, not the bats, bro. Surprised I lived that. I mean, I have a good amount of life actually. That's probably I have a good amount of life and I have block, right? And then I have a little bit of recovery, I think, somewhere. Or like life on hit or something. I don't actually know. My flasks are trash though. Hopefully that won't be an issue. Where am I going? Gotta be up here. I need a better flask for sure. I might have to go back and buy one if I don't drop one soon. I don't have any instant life flask. Oh, I do actually. This is instant, but it's like really small values. I don't need mana though, so I don't really care about the flask, mana flask, but get like 2 more zones after this one, I think. 3 including the boss one, I think. Pretty close to Anubis now. I mean, it should not be an issue. I might die once if I get sloppy, but My damage is just kind of silly, so. Alright, let's see what this cartilage buildup thing does. I don't really see it doing anything, but. What is it supposed to do? Okay, I guess it's only. Because if they die too fast, then it doesn't do anything. Level real quick. Alright. Where do I go here? I think I just go for bleed, right? Because this doesn't do anything unless I bleed. I go a little bit of bleed, arcane break, something like that. While active, increase your party members. You can stack so much damage. What the heck? There's like 3 things that give arcane damage. These 2 are passive, this one's an aura, so you can have all of them active. That's kind of crazy. I don't know if that's worth doing. Like, there's too much increase, though. Like, is that actually good? I don't know. Feels a little bit silly. I don't even need to kill these guys. I don't need XP right now. I will portal back, though, to buy a flask. Me get a flask. Life flask? I mean, it's a life flask, but it's not instant, but it's probably fine. Better than nothing. I don't have flash charges though now, but fine. I'll kill these guys for them. Alright, boss time. Hopefully we don't die. But honestly, kind of silly if we do. Yeah, I can literally just hit. Yeah, this is definitely the most boss damage I've had so far. Easy, holy. Took a little bit of damage there at the end, but not bad. Not bad at all. Yeah, this guy's broken, man. And like the fact that you're this strong already, like you can easily scale this up too, because it's just arcane. I mean, you're just arcane caster, right? So you just stack arcane levels, skill levels, arcane damage, whatever. You get increased damage taken, right? On this one, if you want more single target, you get tons of increased arcane damage. If you want it. It's orbital, so you can use the orbital nodes on the tree, which are pretty good, or at least I mean they did get nerfed slightly, but they're still probably pretty good. Um, yeah, I mean you can't scale cast speed, which is like it's like good and bad, right? Because you don't have to invest into it, but you also, it's just you lose out on that as like a scaler. But you can scale speed, right? Projectile speed, which should mean more damage. So that's like the alternative, right? Is you just scale projectile speed. I'm assuming you can't like double cast this, right? If you scale it, yeah, you can't, right? I mean, you can. I can already test this, right? Like you just can't. You can't double cast because it's up. I mean, you can, but it'll just refresh, right? Or wait, no, no, you can. What? Wait, does that actually do more damage? Is it worth scaling like haste? Where's the dummy? Reset damage. Oh, it does. I think. The stupid rock, man. Let me get rid of the rock. The rock. Um, reset. This is doing. Click it. It's kind of hard to tell, but you can see like the effect when they disappear. So you can actually double cast this, right? I think you can. That's kind of crazy. If that's the case, then you can scale haste and just get like a bunch of casts at the same time. No, that's pretty nuts. Either way, yeah, this thing, this skill is. I mean, this class in general just feels pretty strong. I didn't die at all so far, and my damage has just been absurd. So, and like, I have like decent gear. I've gotten pretty good drops, but like at the same time, it's like I got I got two of these, so it's not like it's that uncommon. I got two of these also, right? I got two of these, right? So it's like I don't, it's not that unreasonable. This thing's pretty strong, but I got one last on the Nomad run as well, and this one as well. I got on the Jotun run. I also got this on Jotun run. So these are all really common. My res is like it's like fine. It's not crazy. I don't really have much damage reduction either. I do have um do I have any kind of like life on oh, yeah, you can scale bleed as well, right? Like this is bleed, damage to bleeding targets. That's on the tree as well. And arcane break, dude. How is this not just like insanely broken? Like you have so many options for damage. This has to be insane. Plus you have damage scaling on bosses too. Like, yeah, this has to be like insane, right? I might push this to level 100 as well, just to get all three of the classes if I have time. I think I'll do Nomad first though. I'm more curious about the progression. This is obviously just going to be good, right? Like I don't see a world where this is not good. So I don't like feel the need to necessarily test it all the way because this is just gonna be OP, right? And like I'm saying, like I was saying too, I've seen people play this skill, I've seen people play this skill, and I know those are both really good too. And they're like screen white clear. I mean, this is already getting pretty big, right? This is like, I mean, sure, it's like max level now, but I mean, this has like no AoE scaling, no, no, it doesn't even have any of these, any specialization selected yet. I don't know which one you would go for. Once one no longer expires, but only deals a portion of its damage. That sounds kind of doo-doo. Unleashes a bone tornado towards target location with increased damage. Don't know what that one. Chances summon a small cyclone of bones on hit. That sounds really good. Bone devils. That's minions. I'm not clicking that. Yeah, it's probably this. It also makes sense with pathing, right? Because then you can get either this thing or this thing, right? And you're pathing through bleeding. bleeding damage or damage against bleeding, and this, even though it's small proc chance, you'll probably get this on single target, right? Like, you'll probably just test on the dummy now, no? Like can't tell if he's bleeding or not. Oh, it is. Yeah, he's bleeding. Yeah, you can see. Because you're hitting so many times, right? Like, it's bound to proc. So you probably really only need the 1 point for now, so that this doesn't feel useless. Then you just put 2 points here, 2 points here, point here, and you're chilling. Yeah, because these other ones don't seem that good. This is just bad. Unless you can stack Bone Storms with this, and then it's kind of crazy. And this is skill haste too, so that's actually really good. Like pathing through here and Arcane Break. That might be the play. I don't know. We'll see. That's the kind of stuff that I would care about testing on this guy, is just like the actual progression and stuff, like what you click and all that. But I mean, there's no way you don't just do absurd amount of damage with this if you build it properly. It's already doing good damage. Like for the, yeah, like 15, 20K on single target at, level 25. Pretty good. With like pretty bad gear. Pretty much no useful relics. Uh, yeah, okay charms. Nothing crazy on charms. And this isn't even doing anything for me. That's, yeah, I've got 2 small charms for strength that do basically 0. Alright. I mean, between all the classes, like, that I've tried so far, like, I mean, it's either, yeah, it's either Jotun, Nomad, or Demon Spawn. Probably not gonna put Bard because I did that last time. Paladin's cool, but I don't know. I've played it already as well a bit. Samurai is kind of not really my speed, I think. Um, yeah, I mean, I think that's kind of the setup here. Yeah, literally dropped this on 3 characters. Like that shield is like super common. Um, yeah, I think, and I'm like I said, Jotun is probably like the most interesting to me. But then like Demon Spawn's like the probably the smoothest in terms of like progression. And then Nomad's kind of in between. It's got a little bit better progression than Jotun, kind of. Well, it has, because you reach you reach your skill that you're playing earlier, but you're also a little weaker at the beginning. So it's kind of like these two have a pretty similar progression where you're basically just playing a skill that's like not that great until you actually get your real skill that's good for a while. I mean, this thing you just reach level 8 and you're just chilling like forever. Kind of disgusting. Um, yeah, so it'll be probably one of these 3 that I start, and then maybe I'll play like a Marauder or something, second character, if I feel like it. All right. Well, I think I'm gonna stop it there. Go to sleep, and yeah, I'll level a little bit. Probably get at least one of these characters to level 100, so I can test a little bit more, and then yeah, see which one I think is more interesting. But yeah, that's about it, I think. Peace.